away, you know. But then I did chemo for that, and I'm doing radiation, and so they're saying that the chances of that are slim, but still got to be.
Oh, I know.
But see, awesome. I think everyone should be.
I had my colonoscopy and an endoscopy yesterday.
Don't you ever want to be screened? Screened for cancer. Wouldn't you like to be screened?
Yeah, I had all the genetic stuff done.
Yeah.
All that, but...
Is Marky Poo working right now?
He should be in here any minute. Probably just getting the video going. Let's see here.
Those guys shouldn't be in prison this long. I mean, Jesus.
Okay.
All they did was kill their parents.
Not like it was his ex-wife or anything, right?
Family thing.
It ain't like they're bad.
Okay, but there were a lot of allegations that he was abusing them. But Mark's like, yeah, everybody says, why they killed the mother too, you know, and they go on a shopping spree.
Because she was letting it happen.
Yes, it's just all a little, I don't know. I feel bad for them, but maybe I shouldn't.
No, when you see the movie, you feel bad for her, man. That attorney's a genius, the way she manipulates heartstrings. But she wasn't genius enough to keep him out.
What you need? Yeah, there is.
So I'm kind of psyched. It's like a lease on life, but at the same time, I got this living shit knocked out of me, and there's always a threat of, you know, something showing up somewhere. But they say that's the same with anyone. I have really almost the same chance as a normal person with cancer coming back with cancer.
And you beat a very tough one.
But I will be. Oh yeah, and I'm telling you, there was no spread right up to the day of surgery. That's why. And
how did you find it? I mean,
I turned yellow in Hawaii. My wife said my eyes were yellow, and I thought it was a tan. She goes, "You're a little yellow." I went in. We got home New Year's Day. I went in the second. Thought I had hepatitis, and they said there's a mass pressing on your bile duct. And then the GI guy went in there and put a stent in to get my liver clear because I was going to die from the backup of the poison before cancer. He said, "I got to tell you something, man. It's isolated. I've never seen this before. We've caught this before stage 1.
Oh wow,
They didn't even stage it. My cancer was not even staged.
Wow, that's very fortunate.
So,
This report is sponsored by Rapid Radios.
When do you leave? Sunday or tomorrow?
Sunday morning, but tomorrow I pick up the U-Haul. We do all that shit.
Is he going to drive his Y out there, or his 3? What does he have? The 3 or his
3.
Tesla?
The 3. We're taking the 3 and a truck, and his stepfather's.
That's
Dan.
right. Dan's helping. Coolio.
So that helps us a lot.
That does help.
We're gonna have fun.
Are you going to fly back?
My helicopter.
Oh, is Rob flying it out there for you? Oh my gosh.
That's the funnest thing.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I know. It's a kick in the pants.
It's fun.
Okay, I got my voice up. Voice is important. Voice is that the they text me through Google Voice, and so it comes to that's the one I always, because the iHeartMedia one's fine, but so many people use it. So what else do you have? Oh, YouTube I need to put up here so I can see us. Marky!
What's shaking?
How's it going, bro? Listen, I want to find a time to get together. I have a bunch of shit about Robert Graham, beautiful fucking shirts, man. And, I mean, he'll have the most beautiful, I swear to God, they're beautiful. And they're not that big, but they're bigger. I'll never be that size again, ever. And I don't want to waste them.
You have some clothes for Mark.
Yeah, a ton of them. And I'm telling you, these fucking shirts are like $250 a piece.
Holy cow.
Yeah. I'm going to let him go.
Best looking white trash in Walmart.
I'm going to let him go. I'm going to let him go for $300.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, this is Tom at the mothership, along with Marc Mager and lovely Suze, my executive producer. And so now Marky can't make any wise remarks since I'm right here in person. Neither can Shannon. They always make fun of me, but now that I'm here, I'm not at the studio casa.
There's not as much to make fun of anymore.
Oh, good. Thank you. In other words, I'm getting younger and more handsome. Thank you. Jeff Vick's with us, Kimmer Transmission. But he does more than that. He's just a car expert. We use him a lot. He's also a hunting expert. If you guys have any questions on upcoming seasons, I always get the wild game from him, and I just absolutely love it. I know there are a lot of people saying, "Oh, what do you mean hunting? Don't talk about hunting." Anyway, I love hunting when they eat they go out and get the game and eat the food, and it's wonderful. Jeff, do you even buy food? Do you buy meat? Seriously, you have so much of it. Do you ever buy meat?
I generally have a half a beef inside the freezer.
That you buy?
Uh-huh.
Okay, but the game lasts you, though.
I doubt you hunt cow, right?
I don't hunt cow.
Yeah. I remember I used to live in Catskill, New York, I grew up there, and we would always, I swear, no, this is true. I mean, this is a true story. Some guy from Brooklyn you'd see with a cow strapped to his hood or to the top of his car thinking he got something. And the state police had the funniest stories. These guys would literally go out hunting and there'd be a lone cow out in the pasture, bam. And not only did they do it, but then they put it on their car thinking they had a trophy. I wonder if they were wondering where the antlers were.
That's not much fair chase.
Anyway, Bob Perry's with us. Jeff R. Cars. He does a little bit of everything. He knows cars, and he's a leasing expert. We've been talking a lot because I was thinking, my next car, instead of putting out all that capital, I only drive 10,000 miles a year. So to me, I'm an ideal candidate. So it's a preservation of capital with a lease, and it's also a guaranteed buyout. And to me, I don't see a downside when you can live by the terms and conditions. The people who get in trouble are the ones who can't live by the terms and conditions, or they early terminate, blah, blah, blah. By the way, you can call us on anything. Today is car day, but you can call about anything you want. And cars, of course, too. 303-713-TALK. Now, that is our iHeart talk line when we're in the studio, 303-713-TALK. We also have the Martino line, and it's also the Mager line. It's also the Troubleshooter Network line. It is 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. You can call when we're on the air, or you can leave a message, and then Kachina Kalori calls you back and gets you on the show. 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. Last few days we had phone problems on and off, but I think we pretty much have them tackled. So, Mark, what's on your mind today? If you had to pick something.
I think Walmart's a bargain. I bought a ton of Walmart stock yesterday. They actually did very well, but the stock got a little punished. I think I got a 5% discount, and so far today, I think my bet was good.
Very good. And what do you think about the judge? And again, this is a really good topic. The judge basically threw out the punitive damages and all that for Trump in Manhattan.
I think that judge should be hung.
The one that did it.
Yeah, the original one. Yeah. I think he's the most corrupt son of a bitch I've ever met.
Yeah. Well, here's the deal I want to say. Really and truly, honest to God.
I hope Trump hunts down every one of them and throws all their asses in jail.
Here's what bothers me, and this is the true story. When you apply for loans in commercial real estate, I did it for years and years and years. You don't people think you give some kind of certified financial statement. You don't. You literally make a financial statement. Have you ever made a financial statement? So you put motor vehicles down that you own. I had horses I put down, an airplane. You put everything you own down, what you owe, and, you know, I'll be honest with you. If I had an airplane worth X and I didn't know it was worth X and I estimated what it was worth and it was a little high, sometimes it's a little low. Or Arabian horses. I mean, they want to know everything. They want to know everything. So back in the day, I would put down my financial statement and list what I owned, what I owe, and then you would list real estate. And they never even did an appraisal unless you were using the real estate as security. You'd put down what you thought it was worth. So, I put down what I thought my house was worth. And I'd look around the neighborhood and what they did, and honest to God, that is how informal financial statements are for commercial loans. Why? Because the banks look mainly at the collateralization, the commercial property in and of itself, because you're taking a loan on the commercial property, and they take a lien on the commercial property. By the way, this is educational. This is not political. This is the truth. But what they did in Manhattan with Trump was took his financial statement and found that he actually, they said, overestimated some values of property, and that is and even overestimated the value of some of his assets. They called that.
They said Mar-a-Lago was worth $18 million. There's homes less than a quarter mile from here that are worth $18 million. Are they insane? That judge said $18 million.
But the point I'm making,
$300 to $500 million at a minimum.
But the point, Mark, the point I'm making is that it was an estimate based on their knowledge, and it's not a certified financial. You're not swearing to it. You're not. You're just swearing that to the best of your knowledge, this is the truth, and they called it a crime. It truly was unfair. Honest to God, it was unfair. No one could believe it. Anyone who has gone through the commercial real estate market. And here's the other thing, Mark. On commercial real estate, the banks didn't care. They didn't care. The banks never said, by the way, he defaulted on a loan, because he never did. And because he defaulted, he put down false information. Never, ever, ever did he default. But not only that, the banks themselves, Mark, did not object to the financial statement.
No, they wanted more money. In fact, they wanted to lend him more money, legitimately.
So I believe justice prevailed in this case.
But it's not over yet. The whole thing's going to be tossed.
Okay. All right. Now, talking about real estate and cars and assets, it's a funny conversation. But everyone should know net worth is figured on what you own minus, or what you owe minus what you own, or whatever positive or negative. Most people, I would hope, have a positive net worth. It's called a net worth. So it's all of your assets minus what you owe, and whatever is to the positive is your net worth. Net worth, unfortunately, in this world has become the barometer of what you do in business and who does business with you. In fact, they don't tell you this, but I know this being a financial advisor representative for my company, which is a regular registered advisor. What you don't realize is that there are some that don't even look at you unless you have a certain net worth. Now, I'm not saying that's the way things should be, but net worth has become a barometer for all things financial. They're trying to change that a bit. The new loan regulations that have come out, they're allowing non-documented loans again, like just on a bank statement or just simply on the collateralization only, or they're called non-qualifying loans. So they allow seniors or people who have gig income, but they don't have the conventional W-2s and everything to show, they can still get loans. And I think that's a good thing. I think lending should be done on what you're borrowing against. I really do, because if something is properly collateralized, the bank can take it. I know they don't want to, but they can. I don't know what you think, but that's what I think. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, I'm getting a few texts in already about cars. And oddly enough, this is something we talked about in the past. Leasing. A guy wants to know if he can lease a used car. I say oddly enough because I was looking at some slightly used cars that I loved, and I thought, hey, can you lease a used car? But is it worth it, or is it stupid to do that? So we'll talk about that for this texter, John, and then we have more. So why don't you stay tuned? 303-713-TALK. I want to tell you that Fix It 24/7 is doing a very critical thing free of charge for people. Free second opinions on anything that you're told you need for replacements, anything. Big ticket items especially. Furnace, air, water heaters, sump pumps, panel changeouts. FixMyHome.com. The people I have in my home, Fix It 24/7, 720-526-3939. Okay, I got Marky coming up for a 120. Okay, let's talk to Genesis Total Exteriors. Marc Szymanski, Marc and Madeline built this company, family owned and operated, and they do everything on the outside of your house. Plus they do, if you really want to get technical, kitchens and baths and mold detection, remediation. They're really a full service construction company, but they do specialize on roofing, siding, fascia, and windows and doors and decks and painting. And speaking of painting, I think one of the hardest things to find, it really is a good painter. Marc had them out doing painting. He absolutely loved them. I'm talking about Marc and Sue's. So Marc Szymanski, let's have a painting special.
You bet, Tom. I tell you, we're going to extend this special because it's been so popular. We're going to go ahead and extend that 15% off painting. Plus, we're going to upgrade your paint for free. I tell you, the quality of paint you put in your house is so important. It's so expensive to have your house painted nowadays. If you put on a subpar product, it's not going to last, especially in our extreme environments here with the hot sun that we have, the radical temperature changes happen. You need to make sure you're using the right product on your house. And that is why we're going to give you a free upgrade on the quality of paint we're going to put on your house. And not just the quality of paint, but when you say 15% off, that's huge in painting because really painting margins are not that big. And I'll tell you why. Because if you do it right, like you guys do it, prep is what, 90% of it, Marc? You bet. Prep is so important. You know, the people we compete against a lot of times are, we call them the pickup truck painter. He's a guy that doesn't have insurance, doesn't really maybe have the knowledge, doesn't have years in doing this. And all of a sudden, yeah, his price is low, but guess what? You're going to pay for it in the long run because that paint job is not going to last as long. All right, Marc, we do have a text for you I want to get into after the commercial, so if you can hang on. It just happened to come in. Okay, get a hold of GenesisTotalExteriors.com for your painting special, 15% off, and they'll upgrade the paint to the best quality, 303-679-8509. That's 303-679-8509.
Somebody trying to FaceTime you or something?
That wasn't my phone. I don't know what that was.
What was that?
I was going.
There was something ringing.
Yeah, I was like, beep, beep.
Well,
like, what?
I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
So, guys, did you go up to that beer thing?
Yes.
That Saturday, was it good?
I liked it.
My sister over here, she gave me the look.
I will say it was fun meeting Tim Medlin.
Oh, yeah,
we
yeah.
met like three or four
I met him once.
YouTubies. That was a lot of fun.
Well, that's good that they were there. That's good.
Can I see your wallet, please? I need your badge.
I thought you carried a wallet anyway.
My badge is in my X. Like I can't get through this building.
Marky, did you cry when you dropped Addie off to college?
No.
Kind of.
I didn't cry when I dropped Addie off.
We cried when we dropped
She
Miles
was
off.
with Miles, I did, yeah.
But
Addie was 2 hours away, and we saw her 2 weeks after that.
Yeah.
She literally was 2 hours away. And then if we wanted to meet halfway, she's an hour away. Miles was 9 hours away.
Where'd he
Didn't
go?
know one damn person.
Where'd he go?
Well, this years ago. He went to, he was
Obama's
in
getting
North-
another Peace Prize? What the fuck? What did he do?
What's that?
Why is Obama getting another Nobel Peace Prize?
He didn't deserve the first one.
Let's see here. Would you? No, I was going to say of all presidents, he got a free ride on criticism, but he didn't. People were all over him about his birth certificate and birth. I think if you had to pick a president where people went easy on him, it was Jimmy Carter. I mean, he's a bad president, but people never really said bad shit about him.
Are you going to be able to do a spot or two over the weekend?
I can probably get it done tomorrow if I need to. Yeah. What's going on? What do you need? Okay. No, whatever you need. Okay. I'll make time. I'll make time. Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-255. Yesterday, we were talking about cleaning the overflow in a sink or tub. The overflow is that little notch hole you see on the upper part of the sink, and presumably, if you fill it up too much, it goes through there and drains, and it does. But they get clogged, and I thought, how the hell do you clean them? You can't bury a little bit of funnel and put Drano down there. I mean, so how do you clean them? Because they're not necessarily a direct path. Well, they are a direct path, but they're not necessarily a tube or something that's... But anyway, there is actually a kit called overflow cleaning brushes, different shapes. One has a snake on it with a brush on the end, and you put it through there, and you just kind of manipulate it, and then you can clean those overflows. What were you smirking at, Jeff?
Well, I've always just poured a little bit of baking soda in there and then added some vinegar and it cleans it right out.
In the actual drain overflow.
Just put some baking
so you
soda
get a
in
funnel
there.
to do that? Yeah.
Yeah, and then you just pour in some vinegar, it foams up.
So you actually mix vinegar and baking soda?
Yeah.
I used to do that as a kid for rockets.
Yeah, it works great for cleaning small drains and whatnot.
You'd put a cork on that rocket and you shake it up and put it down and bam. So anyway, 303-713-8255. Okay, leasing a used car. Bob Perry is with us. Leasing a used car. Now, when you get a new car, they basically say this is how much of the car you're using, and this is what you'll be charged for. And when you're done, if you honor the contract and use the car how much you said you would, we will guarantee a buyback, or you can buy it, right? Did I summarize that pretty well?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. But with a used car, a big chunk of that depreciation already went away. Is that good or bad?
That's good.
Because now you're leasing for less depreciation.
Correct.
Really? And so I just never thought of it, but do you have people that do used cars? And how used can a car be to lease?
So you can go 7 model years old and still lease.
Wow.
And
but obviously if it's too many miles and all that, the company won't do it, right?
Well, it affects the residual value, the future value. The more miles it has going in, it will have less value coming out. So same principles as
But
a
you
new
find
car.
a good combination, it could be a hell of a deal.
If a car depreciates a lot in those first couple of years, it makes a great lease. If they hold their value, usually you're better
Right.
off in a new car.
Right. I see what you're saying, because if you're going to go used and you're still paying near new, that's the same way it is with everything when it comes to used. I've said this before. People, the best new car values, the best, because they depreciate very little, are the worst used car values. And the cars that depreciate a great deal, you can pick up for the same dollar amount a much newer and better car than like a Toyota. Now, I love Toyotas, but if you take a Toyota Land Cruiser that hardly depreciates and buy it 3 years old, you can buy a much, much, much better, newer and lower mileage Tahoe or something. And I'm not saying they're better cars. I'm saying they're better used car values. By the way, Bob on the phone, not Bob here in the studio, has an issue with Camping World. I guess Chopper was working on this, but Chopper's not on the phone. Let's just revisit this and see where it's at. So tell me what is happening with your... Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Tom, I picked it up yesterday after 4 months and a week, and they had installed a new kitchen faucet. Now, when I got it, I had it towed back down to Trinidad, which is 109 miles away. And when I went to use the faucet, they never mounted it to the countertop. You could.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? So the sink was just sitting in there?
Oh no! The faucet, they had it because they said it froze, so they had to replace the faucet. But now when I went to use it, you could jiggle it side to side about a good 2 inches either way. So they probably just hooked up the water lines and never bolted it down to the counter.
So what did you do?
So my question is, since I had it towed down here, I'm not paying to have it towed up and back unless they send somebody down to fix it. Can I stop payment on the credit card?
Well, of course you can stop payment. You did get a new faucet though, right?
Oh yeah.
So tell me what it would take. What does it take to correct the problem?
Probably to crawl underneath, but why I paid $3,000 to have it all repaired? I'm not going to. Wait a
minute. What was the three thing? You didn't pay $3,000.
Well, no, I had a water heater put in covered.
Right. Yeah, you can cancel the credit card and you'll get a provisional credit. Then it'll be switched back and you'll get charged for it.
Yeah, because he'll listen. How much will it cost you right now, time and trouble, to fix it? Because truly, to reverse all of the work they did because they didn't connect the sink. I know you're pissed off, right? But really and truly, what will it take to get someone to secure that? Truly.
Well, probably call a plumber, but I'm out in the boondocks. I'm about 20 miles north of Trinidad, probably the nearest city to get a plumber out here.
Well, again, I'm going to ask, what will it take?
That's why I'm calling you.
Well, here's what I'm saying. I think it's unreasonable, if you're asking my opinion, I think it would be unreasonable for you to stop payment. Okay? I think it's overkill because you're stopping payment on $3,000 and they forgot to clip the sink to the counter. Now, listen, I'm not making light of it. I'm not saying you shouldn't be pissed off, but sir, just get it tightened up and then let them know.
Is it wrong for me to ask for them to come down here to do it?
No, I don't. How far away? Who is still? I got to go to Szymanski. You're right. Yeah.
I'm 109 miles from Fountain.
Okay. No, I think you can find a plumber to do it or a handyman to do it. I think it's unreasonable to ask them to come down to do it. Yes. My answer is yes. Do I think in a perfect world they should do it? Yeah, they should. But Bob, listen, bro, just get it fixed. I mean, I know you're pissed off.
No, I'm gonna.
Okay.
Never deal
and then it's not unreasonable for you to ask them to pay for that. If you have a plumber come and do it, and it's $150, have them pay for it. I believe it. Marc Szymanski, I did have a question for you, Mark. Someone wants to know about. They said when they had their house stuccoed. This is Genesis Total Exteriors, our expert. They said when they had their house stuccoed, the paint was kind of built in. I don't know what they mean, but I think they meant mixed in. So if they want to change the color, do they have to go with new stucco top coat, or can you paint like what's the story on changing the color of your stucco?
Okay, yes, you can paint the outside of your stucco. You need to make sure you use the right product, and you also that you use the right primer. The primer is the most, just like you were speaking earlier, the prep is so important to use a proper primer on top of the stucco, and then you can paint any color you want. There's also a product called fogging that you can fog over your existing color to change it. And it's actually a cementitious product that gets sprayed on the side of your stucco to change the color.
So it's almost like a mini top coat.
It is. And it's not very common here. It's very common in California. Very
would you have any qualms about using it here, Mark?
No, not at all. We've done it several times. It's just not very popular here. That's all.
Okay. So you can, the short answer is you can paint over. You don't have to, they were afraid they may have to do like another coat of stucco in order to change the color. And there's no reason to go that.
That's correct.
All right.
That's
Mark,
correct.
Thank you very much. Mark Szymanski, GenesisTotalExteriors.com again. And he's always available to answer your questions. And they do really everything, okay? And in an area where, oh, God, contracting, these contractors are clowns, a lot of them. JR has did he hang up? JR hung. Oh, no, there he is. JR, you have a comment on the Camping World issue. What is it?
Yeah, Tom. I mean, what they ought to do, because it's a reputable company, there's 4 clips to that sink. That's all, because it's a small sink. They ought to either come down and take care of it, or call a company down there and pay them, get some place close to them, and have them rectify the situation, because they didn't do the job that they were supposed to do, and it's only 4 clips. But I'm sure it's a pain in the butt for him,
I know. He was pissed off. He's pissed off because it was there for so long. And then we finally got them to shake it up and get it done. But I have to tell you something. I'm really not a fan of Camping World. Do you guys go to Camping World, Mark and Suze? Because it's a popular store for picking up retail items. They have everything for camping. Even if you're a tent camping or a motorhome, they're terrible. And it was supposed to be improved when that prophet took it over. Lemoyne, it was his name, Lemoyne, whatever it is. He was supposed to improve it, and it turned. We're no fans of these guys. We get so many complaints. Okay, so you're a landlord trying to navigate the choppy waters right now because there are so many laws for the tenant. I'm not saying that's necessarily bad, but if you're a landlord, you could be stuck with a tenant for a very long time if you don't write your leases the right way. This is just one of the many issues that come up in real estate, whether you're a landlord or maybe a neighbor versus neighbor or something with an easement, access, whatever it is to do with real estate, even a complicated closing. O'Brien Legal Services is a law firm that specializes in real estate. Brad O'Brien and his team can help you out. O'Brien Legal Services, OLSlaw.com, 720-370-7388, OLSlaw.com.
I assume you're not making the Meat Fest this
What's
year.
that?
I assume you're not making the Meat Fest this year.
Can't damn.
It's our first year.
Wait. What night is it?
It's a week from Saturday.
No, I'm going to be home.
Oh, you'll be home
I'm
by
flying
Saturday.
home on Thursday.
Oh, cool.
And it should only take us in the helicopter about 5 hours.
Nice.
But, but I should be there. Oh, it's so much fun.
Yeah, I was glad to get an invite.
I was disappointed to see the day because I can't go.
Are you out of town?
I've got my granddaughter's birthday.
Oh, hey, did you ever get to Girl Friday's candy shop?
Yeah, she wasn't there.
Okay, because she was saying, I don't think Jeff Vick ever came by. I said, I think he did.
I did. I spent over $50 in candy.
Do you hear that, Girl Friday? He was there. You missed him. $50 in candy. That's a lot of candy.
Yeah, but they could ask me for a pony. They'd show up.
Tell that to Mom and Dad. That's funny. How old are they again? You have 2, right?
Yeah.
Granddaughters?
Yeah. So Emberly is 6 and Nix is 3.
Did you say Emberly?
Mm-hmm.
6, and what's the other's name?
Nix.
Nix? Is that short for something?
Nope.
Cute.
I know. The best part is you can give them back.
Mm-hmm. We're such daddy's girls, though. When Dad shows up, they're running out that door.
That's cool. Overflow brushes. You never thought. Now you can. Monty says the Trump retribution campaign is alive and well. Trump's former NSA, John Bolton, has his house raided by the FBI today. Another Gustavo tactics by Trump. Long time. This guy always. I mean, I swear to God, Monty is such a fucking lunatic. He is so deranged about Trump. If Trump cured cancer, he'd find something wrong with it. Mark, there's CMG Financial at 10:45. Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome. Hey, as is vehicles, this was a law that somebody actually just used, he said, in small claims court and was able to get a refund because as is means something, but it also doesn't mean a lot of things that people think it means. We'll go over that in a second. I want to take calls, though, as they come in. Tino has an issue with Lowe's. Hey, Tino, what's going on with you?
Hey, how's it going? try to spare some of the long-winded details, but back on May 2nd, I purchased cabinets from Lowe's, total on $10,425.
$10,000 worth of cabinets? Okay.
Yeah. So during that whole process, I actually had Lowe's. So even before that, last July 4th, I had a flood in my house and then went through the whole insurance process. So it was long. And then I had them come out and do the measurements themselves just to make sure like there weren't any issues, because they were going to be manufacturing them, just to tie up all the loose ends.
Well, okay, got it. And so Lowe's had one of their contractors come out, or was it a Lowe's employee? Do you know that?
Proctor, I believe.
Okay, so, and they came out and measured, and did they template?
Yes, they did everything.
Okay, so what happened?
So on June 17th, the cabinets were delivered. And then because I explained to them I had my own contractor for the insurance that was doing all of the repairs in my house, which they were fine with.
What kind of an insurance claim did you have?
It was, so the inlet on my fridge actually burst. And then we were out of town, and then it flooded the entire kitchen, and the cabinets were destroyed.
Okay, got it. So keep going. What's going on?
So they came in, and then when he did his initial examination of the cabinets, they were all destroyed. Like the doors on it, there were scratches, dings, marks, you name it.
Well, wait. The old ones were all destroyed. That's why you got new ones. You're not talking about the new ones.
Oh, I'm talking about the brand new ones that came in.
Wait. Okay, I'm sorry. I got confused. The old ones you were having replaced just because you wanted them replaced. It wasn't an insurance job.
So I apologize. So initially, I went through the whole insurance, and then my cabinets that were in my house were destroyed, and then they gave me funds.
Okay, so then I get it. So you were replacing your kitchen cabinets, and the new cabinets got destroyed.
Yes. So when they came in, they were brand new cabinets. They were all damaged.
Got it. Got it. Because you were away and something leaked. Got it.
Yeah. So the ones I ordered through Lowe's that were manufactured by, I can't say the name of the manufacturer, Shenandoah.
It doesn't matter, Shenandoah. But what happened is they were destroyed by a water leak.
Oh no! So the ones, my cabinets that I had originally that were destroyed by the water leak were replaced, were taken out by my contractor. And then I ordered the brand new cabinets from Shenandoah.
I understand. So the brand new cabinets were not destroyed.
Came in on June 17th to be installed on June 23rd.
Were they destroyed too?
No, they were actually, they came in damaged, brand new. They came in damaged from the manufacturer.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. The original cabinets were replaced under an insurance claim. The new cabinets came in damaged. Got it.
Yes. Yep. Exactly. Okay. So my contractor with the insurance claim,
were they damaged by the delivery?
That I don't know. I would have to say yes.
And how bad were if you looked at them, is it unacceptable? I mean, they're damaged all over.
To the point where I had the rep from Shenandoah come out and they replaced every single door that came in the delivery.
Okay, so the doors were replaced.
They were, yes.
Okay, so keep going.
So that was on June 23rd. And then he stopped after doing the initial examination. So they sent me the doors, and then he came back on July 15th, my contractor, to install the cabinets. And when he did this, where the stove is from wall to wall, he put everything in, he clamped it together, and then he found out, it was then he discovered that the gap for the stove was 29.5 inches as opposed to the 30.
Okay, so there was a 1/2 inch gap, the hole was bigger than the cabinet?
So the hole was too small.
Oh, too small. There was no way to make it work?
No way to make it work because there weren't any spacers on the cabinet side for them to shave or anything like that. They were just the standard.
So and they did the measuring, so they're responsible. So what did they say they would do about it?
So when this first happened, I reached out.
And and it was just the base cabinet we're talking about, right?
The lower cabinets.
Not all of them, just one of them.
4 cabinets. So there was the Lazy Susan, a 21-inch cabinet.
No, I understand. You said one of them did not fit. It was a half-inch off. Didn't you say that? Man,
What I mean, one of them. So it's the whole layout from like wall to wall of a kitchen. So the 4 cabinets were installed, and then they were placed, and then they were clamped together. And when they were installed, it left a space in the middle for the stove, and that space.
I get it. So, but technically. Okay, never mind. Just keep going. They weren't all mismeasured, but they didn't go together because one of them was mismeasured, probably.
Yeah.
Okay,
exactly.
so keep going, man. Just keep going. I'm destroying your story. Go ahead.
I'm sorry about that. So initially, when this first happened with the damaged cabinets, I reached out to the Lowe's executive team. I emailed their CEO, let them know what happened, talked them through the whole process. They put me in contact with the store, and then eventually, which led to the Shenandoah rep coming out to my house to visualize and inspect the cabinets themselves. So after July 15th, July 15th, my contractor let me know. He's like, hey, I've been here a few times now. Like, I have a certain amount of funds that are allocated to, like, we agree on a certain amount.
Right. It's not his fault. That's right. So keep going.
So he's going to charge me more. And then I'm explaining this to the rep at Lowe's. I'm like, hey, like, my contractor is going to charge me more for something that I have
because he made several attempts and visits, right? So then what?
So Lowe's, it was a lot of back and forth where I had to explain to him. I'm like, hey, like, well, what is Lowe's going to do for me? And eventually we ended up leading to 50% off the cabinets, which I found is
wait. They were gonna give you the cabinets for half price?
Yes, they were going to reimburse me for 50%.
But wait. But and also correct that one.
Yes.
Wow, that's a good deal, right?
It is. So then at that point, I expressed to him, I'm like, hey, like, I don't want to give my contractor any additional funds. And meanwhile, when the installation started, the contractor thought he was going to be able to get the job done. He took out the temporary sink, he took out my microwave, and he disconnected my dishwasher.
Okay.
So I had a functional kitchen as of...
And by the way, was Lowe's going to give you this or Shenandoah, the credit?
Lowe's initially was going to give me the credit.
Okay.
So that was back on June 23rd. So it's going on 2 months now without a functional kitchen. And I have a 7-year-old and a 5-year-old at my house, as long as, and my fiance, she's pregnant right now. So to say it's been
So where does this stand today? I don't blame you being frustrated. The whole thing is a nightmare. Where does this stand today?
So it stands today where I have to give you a little more detail.
All right, you can't do it right now. You got to do it right after this. I'm sure you can tell me where it stands and then give me the detail.
Where Lowe's took all the money back. They were supposed to refund me for the whole purchase. I went into Lowe's.
Whoa, hold on. That's wonderful. Just hang on. Am I? Okay, never mind. I mean, this guy
is all over the map.
Yeah, I mean. Way more than we ever had to know. Basically, now they say they're going to refund the whole thing.
If you voted for Donald Trump, then you've got to start your day with the 47
I'm going to do, I'll do Joe first.
From Trump's Oval Office, it's quick, it's bold, and it's unfiltered. So download the 47 Morning Update now wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, if you are ever in trouble with the law and you need a defense attorney of any kind, you know, like traffic maybe, DUI, an argument with a neighbor, whatever it is, don't ever shop when you're under pressure. You know, people want retainers. You don't know who you're dealing with. People get into trouble that way. What you want is someone you can rely on, and we've done the shopping for you. I've known Joe Lazzara 30 years. He's been on referrallist.com. You can look him up, Lazzara, or go to lazzaralegal.com, 303-429-6200. Always free initial consultations. And then it's a flat rate for whatever the offense is, so you're never nickeled and dimed. 303-429-6200.
Go direct to the lender. I can't emphasize this enough. Do not use the middleman. I don't care if you're looking for a reverse mortgage, a standard mortgage, a purchase, a refi. I don't care. A line of credit. Go direct to the lender. CMG Mortgage. Remember that. CMG Mortgage. They're the ones that loan over $2 billion a month. Don't go to the middleman. They're going to save you on fees, and they're going to give you the best interest rate. Call my buddy John Clace, 303-882-6679. Call John, CMG Mortgage, 303-882-6679. All right, I sent you that info on that one. Make sure you ask me any questions, because that starts.
Okay, hold on.
A week from Monday.
Okay. You mean questions on the email you just sent?
Yeah, on the company, because I need recorded. Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Interesting.
You must have thought I was crazy, because during the height of my fight with cancer, I'm emailing you about cars.
Right.
I'm texting him, what about this one? And he didn't have any idea what was going on. I think Rodney told him, I just wanted to get my mind off of shit. I was looking for cars, boats, planes.
Sure. Makes sense.
So listen, Jeff, the same thing with the G-Wagons. Will they start just all leaking like a motherfucker? Yeah. Oh, you shut up.
You see this park ranger actually stabbed himself. You saw the other day where they shut down the Colorado park?
No.
Because supposedly this park ranger had been stabbed in the chest. He calls in an emergency call. They send out teams to recover this guy, flying to the hospital.
Did he claim somebody else did it? Was
yeah,
lying?
He claimed it was some 6 foot tall, 200-pound guy or so stabbed him and ran.
Why would he claim that?
I don't know yet, but
He wanted
it's
to be
some sort of elaborate hoax. They had SWAT teams. They had 8,600 residents under lockdown.
And he
I stabbed myself.
And they found out he did it himself.
Yeah.
Wanted attention.
That's so nuts.
It's like, you got some serious issues you're doing.
Oh, goodness. Chopper accidentally puts Girl Friday in timeout. He has no idea how phone's in the back pocket. Somehow puts somebody in timeout on YouTube.
Who did that? Maybe he shouldn't have privileges.
Chopper, you're on the chopping block. Chopper's butt blocking.
On Fox, on these panels, Jeff, Bob, they have these panels, and I think that the rule is the women have to have short skirts and sit on that couch with their legs crossed. Every fucking.
You're watching.
Tom Martino here, and I'm talking to Tino, who's frustrated. He bought some cabinets from Lowe's, $10,000 worth. They were delivered. They were damaged. The doors were replaced. There were some mismeasurements that couldn't fit right. So then the guy said, I'll give you a 50% discount, but there were delays. The contractor said, I'm going to have to charge you more. And so at this point, they threw up their hands for some reason and said, we're going to give you a complete refund. Tino, is that because you said, hey, I'm done with you? Or did they just say, let's just call it quits? Who gave in first?
So it wasn't even, it truly wasn't that. I know we were running out of time. So the way that I took the conversation with the store manager was they were reimbursing me for the whole thing for the inconvenience.
Wait. So, but they said 50%. At what point did it go from a half off to now you're going to get every dime back?
So I originally reached out to Lowe's executive team, and then halfway through, I'm like, oh, Shenandoah's involved. Let me reach out to their CEO. And the same day that I reached out to their CEO, I got a call from the Shenandoah rep. I got a call from the local store in Killenwood, Connecticut, and then from the executive team in Lowe's. I talked to the manager at Lowe's because the cabinets they were.
Did he say we are going to, instead of half off, we're going to give you the whole thing free?
He did.
Okay. So where does it stand today?
So I went to Lowe's this past weekend, and I was talking to them. I went over the whole the new layout, everything like that, this past Sunday, and then they gave me an installation quote for $3,700. I told them, I'm like, I already have my contractor. I expressed to them, I'm like, listen, like I told the rep that I was talking to, like, I'm not paying anything else for something that I wasn't a result of, which I made it abundantly clear and crystal clear. Like, hey, like, I had a certain amount set for labor.
Yeah. What they're doing is they put, when they said they're going to give you everything free, basically that's probably their cost on the cabinets because you say they were 10 grand. So they're saying they want $3,700 from you for installation. But good news, you get the cabinets free. They're basically breaking even. That's what I think.
Yep. So here's the kicker for all of it. So I was talking to the guy Lane yesterday, and he goes, no, they reimbursed you for the cabinets to start the whole process over, which doesn't make any sense to me because they had my measurements. They already did everything before, and now.
But I mean, they knew you had an installer to begin with, so why would they even offer to install it?
Because I proposed that as a solution for them to do the installation free of charge as well before the.
Okay. So right now, will you get the cabinets free? And
No.
Can you have? Okay. So they took back the free offer when you decided not to pay for installation because that's how they were going to pay for the cabinets. It's amazing to me. They were saying it's free, but it wasn't free. So right now, if you want your guy here, I just need to know, let's get to the facts now. No more stories. If you want to keep them and have your guy install them, you'll pay half price. Is that right?
No, they told me that on a recorded line, and I went to Lowe's yesterday. They said I have to repurchase the whole thing, but now it went from the 10,000, $425 to now it's 11,600.
But what happened to the 50% discount?
I forfeited it once they came and picked up my cabinet.
Oh, you returned the cabinets.
I didn't, so I didn't.
Yeah, you did. They're returned. I don't need to know the in-between. The cabinets have been returned. Is that right?
Yes, because they were going to.
So right now we're at ground zero. You're done with them. You're done with them, and you're claiming probably they cost you money. Hold on. Dude, the fucking motherfucker could have told me that in the fucking beginning, you motherfucker. Jesus Christ. After all of that, he returned the fucking cabinets. God damn it. That's 5 minutes of my life I'll never get back.
5 minutes? Would you fall asleep for part of it?
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Gilpin County.
His address is Central City. That's the same thing, right? Guildford, Central City.
I gained 3 pounds.
You did.
Do I look it?
Tommy, I've been waiting on you to clarify 2 charges, so I'm going to email them to you again.
Okay. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I've had so many.
One was to the PGA Superstore, which just seemed.
Yeah, that was for golf. Bonnie's going to school with a golf course on campus, and he's part of the golf.
Okay, then I know how to book that.
Yeah. Research and development.
Education.
So he's. I bought him some TaylorMades. They're really nice.
You bought him what?
TaylorMades clubs.
Oh.
Really nice.
Does he like to golf, or he doesn't know yet?
No, he's a beginner. He's doing pretty well, and he loves it, but he's not great at it. But he's hoping to get better.
How was his gig last weekend that we missed?
It was so much fun.
Was it?
Yeah. It was a lot of fun.
Sign in with a different account. Let me see here. Yeah, when I saw that, I was just like, I've never known Tom to be a golfer, so I better check on that one.
Yeah.
Let's see what this other one was.
ABC News medical correspondent Dr. Darian Sutton says causes include preterm births and congenital conditions, but preventable issues are also to blame. Many mothers in Mississippi are not able to get the care that they need, as Mississippi has over 50% counties in the total care deserts. These are counties without an OB provider or birthing center, and that makes it incredibly difficult to manage a pregnancy. The CEO of restaurant chain Cracker Barrel says reaction to its rebranding has been overwhelmingly positive. Wall Street disagrees. Cracker Barrel stocks down more than 12% this week amid public disapproval of a rebranding that includes a logo change, getting rid of the man sitting next to a barrel. Change has also become political fodder. Conservatives say the company is moving away from American traditions. This could be a bipartisan issue. This is Brian Clark.
Everything's political. Even Cracker Barrel changing its logo. Mark, they raided Biden's
yeah, I know. I watched it live this morning.
The other one's in your email, Tom.
That was Trump's guy.
Oh.
Trump fired him after his first year.
Trump was right about everything. Do you see his hat? Trump. It says Trump was right about everything. This Russia thing, it's amazing. Not one other media outlet other than Fox has covered it. That it was completely manufactured.
That one was just enough money, Tom. I had to be sure with you on that one. The one that's in your email.
Oh. The one in my email was, okay, hold on.
DBJ. Oh, wait. Oh, DBG. It just came up as DB. When I Googled DBG.
And it was August 1st.
Yeah. It was just enough money. I didn't want to willy-nilly.
No, I had to figure that one out.
But when you Google that, DBJ comes up.
And what is that?
There's DBG Properties. Was it a property deal?
Not that I put on a credit card.
What comes up is DBJ Developments, your preferred choice for leadership development and business growth. It's a consulting firm, but...
Does it have a phone number on it?
No, that's all I see is what I copy and pasted
but
to you.
I don't think DBG would be the same as DBJ. I mean,
Let me see if I can log in this other way and if there's any more info. Let me see. It's possible I could get some more info.
Sometimes you do something under one name and they bill it under a weird name.
Okay, let me see this way. Maybe I can get better.
If I was in the middle of a journal entry in QuickBooks and my session was timed out, I wonder if those sons of bitches, I wonder if
If it wasn't saved, I doubt. Okay, here.
Now it'll still be there.
RBG 86 transactions.
You son of a bitch, you didn't save it, you bastard.
86
Bastards. God damn it. Was that all?
298 7.
Yeah.
What the hell this
Yeah.
is?
I'm gonna have to do it again. But what the hell? Life could be worse than that. Wow, this is a good
So, Development Bank of Japan, would that have been anything? I mean, I can't get any information off your actual charge.
Bonnie went to Japan.
This August 6th, was he there then? It was with your card.
My card. No, it wouldn't have been. No, it wouldn't have been.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Jeff Vick is with me from Kimmer Transmission.
And Bob Perry from JFR Cars. We're talking about cars, and we're talking about other things. Tino has a problem. He's supposed to want to pull my teeth out. I'm just going to sum it up this way, basically. He bought cabinets, had a terrible experience. He returned them. Okay? I mean, that's really it. Now, what I need to know is, really quickly, Tino, did you get a full refund after returning them?
So the refund was issued before I returned them with the assumption that they were going to give me replacements. Well,
right now, today, are you being charged for those cabinets, or is it a clean slate today?
It's a clean slate today.
Okay, now you are pissed off and want damages. Is that correct or not?
They told me that they were going to do it for free, and then now I have to repurchase them at a higher amount than I originally paid for.
And if you purchase them for $1,000 more, they will do the installation free?
No, I have to pay the $3,700 for the installation as well on top of...
Well, then you're getting nothing free then. So why don't you just go somewhere else? I mean, why would you? I would not. You got your money back. Just move on. Why not? Why not just go somewhere else?
Well, because I was promised 50% off, and then I was promised them for free.
So
and then
you don't have it in writing. They're going to deny it.
I have it on a recorded line.
Okay, then sue them for it. Sue them for it, Tino. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you, man. Sue them.
All right, so that's what I was calling for.
If you have a $10,000 purchase, and they were going to give you 50% off, that's $5,000. They did not say they would install them. Would you be satisfied then to get them for $5,000?
Yeah.
Okay. Then what I would do is I would go to small claims court, and I would sue them not just for the $5,000. If you have a recorded line saying you get 50% off, and there were no conditions put on it, they didn't say 50% off, but you must have us install them. They didn't say anything like that, right?
No, nothing like that.
Good. Then what I would do is I would sue them for 50% of that $10,000 plus the additional money that you had to spend. How much more is your installer charging you?
He didn't give me a price because I told him that
you got to get a price. You got to get a price.
I will get a price. I just told him
that. But you can't exaggerate it. Your limit in small claims is $7,500. Try to make it $7,500 or less. And then I truly think you're going to win. I don't know how these jerks can win. I don't know how they can. Either that or you go elsewhere and you still go after them for the increased cost. But I don't believe I mean, if you have a recorded line, can we hear that recorded line?
So it's recorded on their side. So when they call me from the executive team,
You're not going to get a hold of them. Mark, Lowe's said you can have 50% off. And now they're going back on it. So he said it was on a recorded line, but he doesn't have a copy of it. Can he get it from small claims court? No. So
I will get that on a small claims court.
You can't. Why, Mark? He can't subpoena that?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, small claims court is a very limited venue. So once you kick it up,
who would you subpoena?
Well, no,
give me a name.
He wants to subpoena the tape.
Well, I mean, what would you put on the subpoena? I'm asking you. You're going to walk up to the store manager?
Would they voluntarily give you the tape?
No way.
I haven't asked. No, I doubt they would.
It's probably gone anyhow. How long do you think they save a customer service call?
So it's I did something similar in my past life or work, and then we had them on file for 6 months.
Okay. I would have no idea who he would subpoena.
Yeah, I know.
It reminds me of Drew when he wants us to call up someone that works at Lowe's. That's a heavy-set minority woman.
Here's what you do, man. You take your shot. I personally don't think you're going to win it. I just don't. I think it was very unfortunate what happened to you. I would move on. I mean, but
I'd still take them. Don't get me wrong. I'd still take them.
Right. That's
to
right.
Small claims court, but I wouldn't worry about some recording. I think they're going to settle. How much are we talking?
Okay, it's a $10,000 cabinets. He wants it for $5,000. They offered a 50% discount now. Are they actually reneging on it, or are they saying you can pay 50% of $11,000?
They told me that because I returned it, it was as is for the cabinets I had in my house, but that was never discussed or disclosed to me. They said 50% off on my purchase, but that was at the time before it was fully refunded.
Yeah, this is too hard. Now you're getting into contractual issues and it's verbal. Tino, I hate to tell you this, man, you're not going to win. You're really not. I mean, I don't see where you're going to win. But as Mark said, if you sue them, they're probably going to settle with you. But I don't know. Mark, he's saying his installer's going to cost him more money because of all the screw-ups. And also, they promised him 50% off.
He'll get his day in court.
Yeah. I mean,
cost you $55, man, to try it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do. I sent them a formal demand letter today.
Demand letter for what?
Just outlining everything that happened, and then I asked.
That'll end up in the trash can. You got to serve them, man. They're not going to. What are they going to do with the demand letter from you? Honestly,
are you asking for the cabinets at 50% off, $5,000?
I asked for what was told to me that was for free, and then for everything else that I brought up. But I'll serve them too.
So wait a minute. So you're not satisfied with 50% off? Now you want them free?
If that's what was originally disclosed to me, that's where I'm I figured that's my starting point. Because it doesn't make sense.
Let me know how it goes, though. Seriously, okay? Let me know how it goes. Now he's saying after they offered him 50%, they said he could have them for free, but he had to pay for installation, and he didn't want to pay for installation, which was $37.50. So, Tino, this is so complicated. I
didn't ask him what county, but probably he'll have to do mediation first, which is great because then hopefully they make him an offer.
Yeah. What county is this Lowe's? Where's the Lowe's located?
We are at Killingly, Connecticut.
Okay. So I think that your limit might be a little different there as far as small claims, but it's probably going to be enough to make your...
It's probably higher. Claim. Ours is pretty low.
Yes, 7,500 is pretty low. Deputy Bo has a follow-up, I believe. Is he on right now? Let me just take him. Kachina, I can talk to Bo directly if you want to put him on hold. Thanks. Hey, Bo, what are you calling about, bro? Deputy Bo, what are you calling about?
Oh, I got two quick updates, Tom.
All right, good. What's going on, man?
Okay, first one is Candace. She called in yesterday.
Yeah, she hired J&J Construction to replace the D boxes or the junction boxes in her septic system where it goes out to the leach field. The guy said her leach field is saturated and needs to be replaced for $34,000. She paid the guy $16,000 up front. He started in April and said it would take 6 weeks. only 30% of the job's been completed. I think she said he stopped working on it. So what's going on?
He stopped working on it, and then she had another person come out and look at it. And come to find out, Tom, she doesn't think she even needed one in the first place because the old septic system seems to be working fine. So the update I have, she's pretty upset about this down payment she made, and she has an
I don't blame her. She didn't get anything. She got partial work.
Yep, but she's scheduled to go into a consult with Neil Hollington, our construction attorney, this afternoon.
And what about this guy? Did you try calling him?
Yes, I did, and he did not call me back. So I guess we'll wait and see what happens with Neil Hollington. Yeah, she's going to go ahead with the lawsuit.
I don't blame her. Neil Hollington, by the way, for those listening, is a construction defect attorney. I think this J&J Construction, I mean, look at, you take money and you don't finish the job. I'm so tired of it.
And they damaged her property moving the equipment in and out. I guess they ruined her fence and shrubbery.
I don't know. I don't know how people find these people. They normally go for the lowest price, and then they get the clowns. So anyway, what else do you have a follow-up on?
Okay. Next one, this one's pretty simple. Dan called in yesterday at 10:30 regarding the express toll issue.
Yeah, what he said was that the sticker on his windshield he had for years, and they say he has an unpaid debt for a U-Haul rental in 2009. I don't understand. It was a toll, and it was on a U-Haul truck, and he says he never did it, and now he owes about $70 with penalties. Did you call 470?
I did not. I did get a hold of U-Haul, and Dan did. So U-Haul is going to send him a email stating that he wasn't in possession of the U-Haul at the time these tickets were issued, and we're going to submit those. And Express told Dan if he can get this letter or email from U-Haul that they'll expunge the ticket.
Okay. That's wonderful. That's a good tactic you took by calling U-Haul directly, because if he wasn't even driving the truck, he can't possibly have done it.
They can't bill him for it, and now Express Toll says if we can get the email stating that they'll.
But why did they? What I don't understand is why did they send it to him to begin with?
Tom, I'll tell you, I think he did rent a U-Haul. There's a U-Haul trailer at maybe several months ago, but they didn't take his information out of the computer for some reason. Express Tolls thought that he was still in use of it.
Okay, well,
U-Haul screwed up.
All right.
By not taking.
Bo, thank you very much. We got more coming up. We got the car guys here. We're going to talk about cars too. And I'm going to remind you that Genesis has that special, GenesisTotallySerious.com, and they're offering 15% off all painting and upgraded paint free of charge. Discount Bath. That's the place where you go for discount baths. They love it. They love the name, and they say it means something. They truly do believe in discounting the baths, making less profit, and giving you the savings. And they want you to put them to the test. You go to discountbath.com, get an upload link, then you take your smartphone, and then go out and vid the bathroom you want to change. Maybe you want to move a wall or put in a double vanity, have a walk-in shower here or there, move a toilet, and you narrate it. Then send them the video. They'll send you a price. If you like the price, you proceed. it's great. And they say they're proud of their prices. That's why they're doing it this way. Now, if you want to talk to them, you can do that too. First, go to discountbath.com, find out all about them. Their phone number is 720-979-2322, 720-979-2322, discountbath.com. You know, so I've been buying homes with Vestera Turnkey, and you can too. You get to own the home. If you do it as an individual, Vestera Turnkey helps you find a home in a hot rental market where potential for the upside on the equity is high, and they help you through the ownership of this thing with management and all the other incidentals. Then they help you to sell it when the time comes, never more than 3 years, and they've been getting extraordinary profits for people. So they want you to call them, and they'll help you too. Vestera Turnkey, 303-888-3788, 303-888-3788.
Tommy, after investigating, on that day of the charge on your calendar, you had a closing on Bulldog. Did it have something to do with that?
It could.
It was the day before a chemo treatment, so maybe you just don't
And
remember.
it's development, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a down payment. I got to pay that back. But thank you for telling me that. It's a down. It was a bill. It was a deposit.
Okay, I wonder how I should book that.
We don't book it. I'm gonna put it as a withdrawal for me, and I'm gonna pay it back.
Gotcha. I can't wait to get to Hawaii.
When are you going?
We leave in a couple weeks. 2 weeks from tomorrow. We're going, I'm so excited. We're going to Vegas first. And you know the Sphere? They're doing the Wizard of Oz at the Sphere. It's going to be a 4D experience. I'm a huge Wizard of Oz
Holy
fan.
shit.
I've seen the Wizard of Oz like 1,000 times.
So that sphere from the inside is projected all over as well as on the outside, right?
It's so cool.
Most of it.
Yeah. I've never seen a concert there, but we did the experience there a year ago. It was cool. But the Wizard of Oz will be really good.
Vegas is like an adult Disney World.
With good food. You know, Ad's living in town now. She and Bryce have an apartment right next to IKEA.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Like 2 seconds.
Centennial, right? Englewood or Centennial?
Centennial.
Lone Tree, maybe even. It could be anyone.
I think her address is Centennial, but yeah, whatever. She's officially off our health insurance. Yeah, it's cute. It's small, but it's cute, you know? It's perfect for them, you know?
Mr. Wonderful. Is he?
Oh, gosh.
Does he have a job in town?
Oh, yeah, they let him transfer to Denver. So I think he works from home mostly, but they're giving him a satellite office.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and she's already working for Dan.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Cool. Mark,
Oh, yeah, I just had that.
Hi, Tom Martino. You're a troubleshooter. I got a text here again for Bob. Bob, on leasing used cars. So they want to know how do they get started and what's the procedure. So, and how do you figure the acquisition cost? Does JFR then buy the car and then lease it to them, or does someone else, or do you find a leasing company? How does it work?
So, yeah, it would have to go through JFR. and there's a program that goes through some credit unions that we would use. So we need to know the car, the miles.
And
has
the
to have a
credit
clean
union then
Carfax.
acquires the car?
So they'll be the end owner eventually, but again, it has to have a clean Carfax. They won't lease a car with a bad Carfax.
Right.
And so then we'd get the cost and then figure out the residual and structure a lease. Just like a new car. How many miles per year are you going to drive? What's it cost?
Right.
And we can structure anywhere from a 24 to a 60-month lease.
Wow, that's incredible. And as far as EV vehicles, I know that you said leasing companies are afraid of them. And if you're going to go EV, you got to go through the manufacturer.
Right, and I don't know that they do used ones at all.
No, not used at all. I'm talking about new, though.
Correct.
Tesla has no qualms doing leases on their cars.
Right.
And I think that's safe because I think conventional lessors right now, they don't know how to lease them. They don't.
No, and that's what they have to figure out is a future value on a car they have no idea with.
And if you didn't, so if you're going to lease an electric vehicle, you need to go through the corresponding manufacturer because otherwise what you have is the lessors doing it outside of manufacturers. I think they're so afraid of them, the residual value would be very low, whereas Tesla is proud of their cars and they give a decent residual value.
And with the exception of Tesla, we can go through manufacturers on new cars and help people with that too.
Okay.
Doing a lot of that.
Now, as far as Tesla's leases, I've been looking into them. The one thing about Tesla, they limit you on how much you can reduce the cap. And I'm not sure why. For those listening, with a lease, the down payment you make or the capital reduction, it is basically, it reduces the amount of the cost of the car. And then therefore you pay less money per month for the depreciation. But it is literally going toward the depreciation, although they call it a cap reduction. It does come off of the depreciation as far as your payments go. But why would a company limit the amount of down payment? That I didn't understand. Is there any idea?
Two reasons.
Yeah.
One is you can't have a lower cap than the residual, so they have to have some depreciation to be able to structure a lease.
Right.
The other is if you put too much down, they don't make enough and they're not interested.
So it's not worth it. It's not worth the risk.
Yes.
All right. 303-713-8255. Jeff Vick, somebody wants to know what cars to avoid when it comes to parts. How does one find that out other than just do research on the internet?
You know, it's pretty sporadic as to some of the stuff that is available or it isn't available. I mean, you know, when it comes to us, obviously we're specialized.
Yeah.
So, we're inside the transmission, average transmission, you're 500-600 individual parts.
Right. But do you know about any cars that are just a pain in the ass?
We're seeing a lot of problem with Mazda right now. I've got one that's been a customer that's called me time and time again wanting to know if we can get his car in for service, and it's been almost a year since the parts have been available for his transmission. We had another one. They just wanted us to buy a transmission, put it in on national back order with no projected release date.
Is that a Mazda?
There was another Mazda. Yeah, no projected release date. Had a problem with Chevy yesterday. Called for a part with them. Not
for the transmission.
Correct. Not available. No projected release date. Had another one for a Dodge, late model Dodge pickup. Same problem. Now, some of these things we're able to get in the aftermarket. We don't necessarily have to go through dealers, but parts are just a problem around the board.
So, I mean, it's a crapshoot. I mean, you can't just say, stay away from this car or that car. It could be any car that it happens to, depending on the part.
Depending on the part. And people who are inside the used car market,
Right.
I had a call on a Volvo yesterday. Haven't seen one in eons. The parts for that transmission are just flat out not available anywhere. He's got a brick sitting in his driveway.
Golly. What do you do when you have a car that's fine otherwise, but needs one part? And you can't get that part. We've had people with cars under warranty, and even though it's under warranty and the manufacturer will cover it, what I don't understand is what do they do? I mean, it's ridiculous. Do you sue them? Do you say, I lost use of my car? Well, the lemon law, if the car is 2 years or younger, you can go to the lemon law if you lose use of it because the part's just not available. I mean, especially if you can't drive the damn thing. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We're talking cars, trucks, SUVs, and also your problems, questions, and complaints. And it's a good time to tell you, DenverRegen.com for peripheral neuropathy. They've been having great results with stem cell therapy. DenverRegen.com. All right, let's talk about personal injury. The very first thing people need when they have personal injury is information. What do I do? Where do I go from here? Who's responsible? How much is it worth? What do I do next? John Fuller will answer those questions free of charge. Most PI attorneys do not answer questions up front before you sign up. That's just the way they do business. And John Fuller is different. You ask to talk to him from the very first call, he'll talk to you. He'll go over your entire case. If you decide to hire him, and there's no obligation, you will get his personal cell phone that you can call or text at any time. And he works on a percentage fee basis, like the PI industry. So get someone who puts the personal in personal injury, someone who will talk to you, someone who will talk to you not just in the beginning, but through your whole case. 303-597-4500, 303-597-4500.
So Tommy, my brother-in-law, the one in the military?
Yeah.
He had thyroid cancer 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
They took his thyroid out. Well, the thyroid cancer's back. See, I've never heard of this. They put him on, and they did this last time, I didn't realize it. They put him on nuclear radiation pills.
Yeah.
Never heard of that before.
I know, they're weird.
Yeah.
They actually have an isotope in them.
Okay.
That radiates, but I don't know how it gets to the place it needs to be.
Yeah, I don't know. And then how does he have thyroid cancer if they removed his
I don't
thyroid?
know.
They said it's on the base of it.
God damn it.
So he's young.
Did he do chemo after they removed it?
And here's the scary part. They moved from Mississippi to Georgia back in May. So right before they moved, he got all checked out, made sure he was clear before he left, because he knew it'd take a while to see a doctor again.
Right.
In over a month's time, a lump came up.
Bob, if you personally were going to lease a car, what brand would you lease?
Toyota.
Yeah.
Pretty much a no-brainer, but they're hard to get too. So
Look at that.
hard to get
Days
new
now
ones.
at Ritz.
Yeah, I did. You know who told me that? Someone told us that in studio. I think you just missed it last week or something.
Amazing.
Yep, they bought it.
Or
I wonder
Lexus.
if they put in a
Same
club.
thing. Or Lexus.
Wow, that's really impressive, actually.
We're staying at have you ever heard of the Fairmont brand?
Yeah.
Oh, we were staying at Fairmont brand this time.
As far as hotels.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good.
with our Amex points. We booked it.
Marcus, Great West Buildings, are they the ones that did yours?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You love those guys.
Yeah. I mean, as far as a building manufacturer, sure.
They do the installation too, right?
No.
Oh, no? Okay.
They just sell buildings.
Okay.
His brother did my installation.
Is there any? Okay.
But that's, yeah, we're not talking about that. They just,
got it.
They build the building. And he owns the whole caboodle.
Oh, really? Cool. Where are they? Are they made here in Colorado?
Yeah, he's got 120,000 square feet.
Can I say they're made right here in Colorado?
Oh, yeah, they are. And shipped all over the country. Any size.
Did American Financing stop using it?
Yeah, we
It's like ridiculous. Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, if you're looking to lease cars, we're told that, of course, the ones that depreciate the least are the best leasing, because you're leasing and you're paying for the amount you use the car or for the amount it depreciates. I did not realize this, but the lowest 5-year depreciation published by one of the research companies called IC Cars, ISEE cars.com. And I almost find this hard to believe, that the Porsche 911 has the lowest 5-year depreciation.
That's a very popular car.
But I can't believe, though, normally those cars like that.
That's not a cheap Porsche. That's like the Porsche.
How much does that Porsche run?
Oh, probably, I would guess 130,000 up to 300 and some odd thousand.
Well, anyway, that's the first, that holds its value for 5 years better than any car for 5 years. Then the 718 Cayman Porsche is the next one in line. And then Toyota. The Toyota Tacoma holds its value. The Chevy Corvette. Now, I'm not saying you want to go out and lease these cars, but when I actually looked at the 5-year depreciation rate, it really, so it's Porsche 911, the Porsche 718, the Toyota Tacoma, Chevy Corvette, Honda Civic is 5th. Chevrolet Camaro. See, I'm shocked at this. And Toyota Tundra is 7. Ford Mustang is 8. And another Porsche, the Boxster is 9. The Toyota Corolla is 10. Do any of those numbers surprise you? That's the lowest. Now, that's 5 years. Now, I don't know if that means they're best at 1 or 2 or 3 years, but at 5 years, they hold most of their MSRP compared to the rest of the market.
So that's the real world. You know, lenders may not lease them the same way because they're not convinced that they'll hold their value in their world. But in real life, yeah, those used Porsches are, you know, they'll bring more than MSRP because they're so rare. You know, there's very few of them made.
Now, cars with the highest depreciation in 5 years, mine is number 2. Mine is number 2, son of a bee. The BMW 7 Series is holds its value. Number 2, the least. Jaguar is ahead of it. Jaguar is the biggest loser. It depreciates, the Jaguar, 72%. 72%.
Definitely want to lease that one.
You don't want to lease it.
Well, you do, because the manufacturer is not going to depreciate it that much because they need to sell them. So they'll have a higher residual value to try and get people to lease them.
The BMW 7 Series depreciates 67%. The Tesla Model S is number 3 for depreciation. The Model S depreciates 65%. The Infiniti, 65%. The Maserati, 64%. And then another BMW, the 5 Series, 64%. The Nissan Leaf, then another Maserati, Levante, and then the Tesla Model X. Tesla's got 2 in the top 10 for the worst depreciation.
So those cars you don't want to own.
And then the Cadillac Escalade ESV. Do you know why Teslas depreciate? People don't understand them. They're afraid. They're afraid that everybody's convinced that if you buy a used Tesla, you're going to have to replace $10,000 in batteries. Do people that buy a used Tesla, do they inherit the battery warranty? Isn't the battery warranted on that thing for 10 years?
I think it's 8 years, but I think they do inherit it.
You know,
they do.
But, and does it, if it's guaranteed for 8 years, I mean, what is real life showing on replacement of batteries on Teslas? Do we know yet? I mean, I'm wondering how far you can go. And, because that's truly what's scaring people about EVs is replacement.
Who the hell keeps a vehicle 10 years, though?
No one. But the used cars is what I'm talking about. As you get older, that's what people are afraid of. That's
who's looking for a 10-year-old used car?
No, but it doesn't have to be 10. It can be 5 years old. It can be 3 years old. A lot of people look for 3 to 5 year old used cars. Lots of people.
What I'm saying is, then the battery's not going to matter. At 3 to 5 years, the battery's going to be fine. Hell, my battery holds 98% of what it did 3 years ago when I bought it new.
But it does matter to someone looking to buy a used car. If it's getting near the end of the battery life, and that's an expensive battery.
I agree 100%, but I don't know anybody looking for a 10-year-old Tesla.
No,
I've never heard it.
Not now. They won't. No, of course not.
No, but they also say that the batteries are actually designed to last for 300 to 500,000 miles.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I think you run up against the time frame before the miles on the battery.
As far as the warranty goes.
Yeah, I think your motors and other stuff
But I wonder in real life, seriously, I'm going to ask my boyfriend, artificial intelligence. I wonder in real life, how long have people had those batteries? In real life, I wonder.
Well, according to this.
They're not, Tesla's not even that. How old is the Model S? How long has it been out?
I don't know.
Okay, because really, I wonder what real life is showing us for battery replacement.
They're saying here that although they do degrade, they still have about 90% of their capacity after 10 years or 100,000 miles.
Yeah.
Really? That's pretty damn good. See, I think that's an unwarranted fear that people are having. But see, here's...
I go back to this. With technology the way it is now, I can't imagine holding on to a car that long. I mean, 10 years from now, the damn thing might fly you to work. I mean,
right.
I don't even know why people would consider
a lot of people do because they can't afford it. They can't otherwise afford a car. They have to buy them.
They get in one bad accident, though. They could have been avoided with technology.
We talk to people all day long that buy cars with 200,000 miles on them. What are they thinking? It's all they can afford.
They could buy, a new Nissan Leaf now for free? We talked about this a week ago.
What do you mean for free?
For free.
Yeah, you'd have to lease it, but the payments are very low. There's a lot of that going on.
Like $9.
Come on.
Tell them about it.
Well, I mean, there are some very low leases because there's a lot of incentives right now. So, you have to read through.
So if you put all the incentives on there.
It's free. You got a free car.
Close. You still have to come up with money. I mean, it's not, you have to pay tax.
Give real numbers. What's a cheap one? With all tax credits, everything applied, what? $1,000 down? Maybe?
Well, maybe. Again,
and then $9 a month.
You have to read through the disclaimers because they call money down other things like acquisition fees and dealer handling. But there's some cars that you can lease for $100 a month without coming up with a lot of your own money.
Yeah. That's crazy. Think about that.
Right
But
now,
that's a
what
piece of
are
crap
the
car, in my
cheapest
opinion.
leases in the world right now?
It's just
Or in
transportation,
the U.S.?
basically.
Well, you better say on
Listen.
cars.
Oh, yeah, on cars.
I can lease you a scooter.
Listen, my boyfriend, I'm putting him on the air without his permission.
Apparently not.
I know, just because I'm talking too much. Come on.
Yes.
Damn it. Hello?
Hey there. Hey, it sounds like you're juggling a couple of things at once. No worries at all. So, if you're looking for the cheapest car leases right now, I can definitely check that out for you. Let me take a quick look at what's currently available.
Yeah, go ahead, moron. I mean, how long does it take? I could do it quicker on Google. Well, I want to know the cheapest leases. I hear there are some EVs you can lease for as little as $10 a month with all the incentives out there. I'm going to get a divorce, I think.
So right now, some of the cheapest leases in the U.S. are indeed on EVs, but maybe not quite as low as $10 a month, at least not typically. For example, right now, a Volkswagen ID4 might lease for around $129 a month, and a Hyundai Ioniq 5 for about $149 a month. There's also something like a Chevy Equinox EV around $249 a month. Now, the catch is that a lot of these super low prices rely on federal EV tax incentives, and those are actually set to expire at the end of September 2025. So if you're looking to grab a deal, you'll probably want to jump on it before those incentives vanish. But yep, there are definitely some really affordable leases out there right now.
Hey, I just put you on the air on my radio show without your permission. I hope that's okay. But what I'd like you to do now is just tell everyone we're going to a commercial and we'll be right back. Go ahead.
Oh, you're keeping me on my toes today. All right, well, for your listeners out there, we're just going to take a quick break and we'll be right back after these messages. Stay tuned.
That's funny.
Jesus Christ. Someday they're just going to have
So
newscasters.
he's pretty close on some of those payments.
Yeah.
So like the Chevy, they have a really high residual and a high interest rate to get a low payment so they can cover the loss when the people turn it back in.
Jesus. No, I've never seen the phones this dead ever. I don't understand it. Is there something wrong with them or what? Because I've never seen this, ever. You want to get a price for granite countertops right now, and better yet, about 3 weeks after that, get the countertops themselves. That's how the Art of Granite does business. I love the way they do business. They're so proud of their prices. You get a price on the phone right now. So call them, and then they come out and template and measure it. And then about 3 to 4 weeks at the latest, after that, they come back and install. Tear out and haul away is always free. Wholesale on all countertop materials. Give them a call right now. 303-386-5919. 303-386-5919. TheArtOfGranite.com. Now let's say you want to do some windows, spruce up the house. You'll never find a bigger selection of windows than at Gravina's. Gravina's at 950 West Evans. That's Larry, who took over after his daddy left over there and went to 950 West Evans with his son Nick, and they have a great operation carrying on the family tradition. And you can take advantage of that because they have great prices, great brands, many brands, and also multiple brands of siding and doors. 303 Gravina, Gravina, 303 Gravina.
Doesn't look like Mark has his ears on, right? No? Can you hear me? Mark?
I am now.
What's that?
I don't know anybody looking for a 10-year-old.
Oh, I see.
Very, very concerning.
Yes. Or not concerning.
Yeah.
It would be different if I said, I know a lot of people.
And that AI did a hell of a job throwing the brake.
Yeah, it wasn't bad, actually.
Let's work up a plan to,
long term.
Short term.
So this, I'm looking how much this one is. So Volkswagen has some at $39.
But that'll require some money.
Oh, I'm sure it does. It's just still unbelievable how cheap it is.
But they're starting to run out of cars because that federal tax credit's going away at the end.
Oh, that'll all change. As soon as that's gone, these leases will dart right back up.
Well, yeah, they won't sell any cars, and the manufacturer's going to have to take over and do that. Like Lexus gives you the $7,500, but it's from Lexus. They don't get federal money, but they're trying to match it just so they're keeping up with what's going on. Plus, Colorado has state money, and not all states do. And
Colorado's so broke. It's funny to me how they give money towards a car. And they buy people's scooters, but they also lay people off and fire them
And electric
on
bikes.
the daily. Yeah, and electric bikes.
That's a lottery, though.
Well, and plus no one qualifies. If you make over whatever, you don't qualify. I love how I get so upset thinking of Colorado in general.
Of what?
I got to get out of this fucking state. Just Colorado. It's such a hellhole now.
It never used to be.
No, it was
when I
gorgeous.
moved here, man, it was like
The 90s were great. Even the early 2000s.
well, except for the
You could go downtown and not see homeless people and not get stabbed all in the same night.
and it was pretty balanced with politics, pretty balanced.
Yeah, there was no wackos.
Yeah, and they, you had balance in the legislature, and sometimes you have a Republican governor, Democratic governor.
Well, the last Republican governor we had, I think it was Olman's, wasn't it?
Right here.
It was.
Yeah.
And he's kind of, if you ask me, he's a rhino. I sat with him at Shanahan's. He hated fucking Trump. I was like, come on, who you going to vote for, Hillary?
But I mean,
He was a outright Trump hater in public. Oh, and he was also one of these. Oh, he'll never win. Doesn't matter. He'll never win. Not a chance.
But I mean, I kind of blame Tancredo for the fact that we haven't been able to swing back the other way. Like when he split the Republican vote and then pretty much handed that thing to Hickenlooper.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show, 303-713-TALK, or 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. So, we have talked about forever chemicals and plastics in water. Okay, we've talked about that. But the good news is, and I found this, I was searching for some health stuff, that they have found that there's a fiber called beta-glucan. It's in oats and barley and other things, or you can get the supplement. Literally reduces the levels of forever chemicals within 4 weeks. I mean, this is major. I notice a lot of news people now, everything's politics. They don't get into, like, other news. But this is big news. So the specific fiber is called beta-glucan, and it has been shown in clinical trials to reduce forever chemicals, or PFAS, in the bloodstream. And this happens in just 4 weeks. So, I mean, you just can't beat that. That is like a for sure thing. You don't have to have any drugs, and it helps you because not everyone can afford a water system to get it out of your water. But I find that incredible news. So we were talking about cars. One guy said that he's been waiting over a year for his Nissan, over a year. Now that's incredible. He didn't say what it was for.
I wonder why.
For a part, but Jeff said that. Jeff said that's not unusual.
Yeah, I get it for a part. I thought you meant he ordered a car.
And by the way, now that the mandate for EVs, right? It was 2035. That's been taken off, right? And of course it could probably go back on again. Who knows? But do you think that people will slow down buying EVs? Do you think people like EVs?
I think without
Go ahead.
I think without the incentives out there, that's going to slow it down all by itself.
I think one of the main reasons I would buy one is for the incentives, but I don't get any anymore, right?
You didn't get any before.
No, before you could get that 7,500.
No, you couldn't. I couldn't, and I know you made more than me.
Everybody, I thought, got.
No. Why do you think the Model S never had one? Why do you think the Model X has never had one?
Oh,
so there's requirements on the value of the car. I think if it's over $80,000, you don't get it. People, if they apply for it on their tax return, there's a minimum income requirement and a maximum income.
So really, they're not as plentiful
No,
as you think.
you're just paying for other people's.
Okay, but what was the one that expired depending on how many cars the manufacturer sold? So it was
That was changed. That's how they went after Tesla.
So there was a certain amount allowed, but once you got to that number, no more were allowed.
Yeah, they
so
changed
right now, do people come to you, Bob, looking for EVs or not?
Well, they do, but the
and you can still acquire EVs for people.
Absolutely.
As a broker.
Yes, but nobody's buying them because they're too expensive. But again, the lease, because they're taking that federal tax credit, Colorado state tax credit, and using that as a cap reduction only towards the lease.
I don't know why anybody would buy a non-Tesla EV.
No, neither do I.
I have no idea.
I'm convinced of that.
Do you see Grok on your kids is now built in? But I just sit there and I can say, hey, tell me a story about Hawaii. The damn thing will start telling me a story about Hawaii.
My son, I got in the car with him, and I know you did this with me, but I'm just so blown away. We were down. I was dropped off to meet him at a restaurant. I didn't want to have two cars, and then he was going to drive me home. So he's in a parking lot. He literally presses a button, and the car backs out of the parking space, drives out of the parking lot. This is a parking lot. This isn't a public road. And then he does talk to Grok, and I forget what he said, blah, blah, blah. And it tells him, and because we were having a conversation about something, maybe the number of students at a school or the girl to boy ratio. And it just literally, it's Star Trek. That's what it is. Computer.
Yeah, so the Grok thing's only a few days old, man. That was the last update. It's incredible. We were driving yesterday. The Stagecoach in Franktown reopened like 3-4 months ago. But the only reason we used to go there was the pizza. The pizza was great.
Yeah.
And they keep saying we're getting a pizza oven. So I said, hey, Grok, did the Stagecoach in Franktown get a pizza oven?
Are you kidding me?
And it said, well, according to a recent social media post, they do now have a pizza oven. Although I don't think they do, but I'm not sure.
All right, get your calls in 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, or call 303-MARTINO. We're talking cars and anything else you want to talk about. And we'll talk even EVs. Yes, they are cars. And I personally think they're superior. We got more coming up. They're superior. They are. There's no doubt about it. Especially
They're a stepping stone, though. They're a stepping stone, though. Because it's going
to hydrogen.
Yep.
You really believe that?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, pizza's here.
It's tariffs. They hit the plates.
There you go.
They're tariffing the trees.
Those damn Chinese paper plates. There's some pizza in there.
Okay. Thank you.
I see nothing about the damn pizza at Stagecoach. They're lying to us. Stagecoach Saloon.
get bored as shit second chair. Just bored off my ass.
I guess we'll pick up the Tesla after the show.
Yeah. I'm gonna quiz him. I'm going to put up a poll about Bolton here in a minute. I want to hear what everybody's got to say about it. I'm glad they raided his shit. I hope they plant cocaine in there, maybe in his freezer. They probably don't even got to plant it. It's probably already in there. He looks like a crackhead. Bolton needs to go to prison for a while just for looking like himself. If I was Trump, I'd go after every damn one of them. Everyone. Anybody that came after me, I'd go after, and fuck them if they don't like it.
Why don't you tell us how you really feel?
Seriously, I'd go after every damn... Hey, someone comes after you and your family, sends the FBI into your house, what are you going to do when you can do it to them? You tell me you ain't going to do it?
Oh, absolutely.
And anybody that didn't think he'd do it, you're dumb. Bolton definitely did something wrong. They were going after him in 2020. Now they're going to squeeze him, and he's going to cough up all these other assholes that invented all the Russia stuff.
Did you hear about the AI band Velvet Sundown? 1 million downloads on Spotify. They even created a fake FB account. Velvet Sundown.
Hey, Tim, yeah, Grok.
I'd go all the way downstairs to the restroom.
Hold in your, I don't know what kind of Tesla you have, Tim, but you basically hold in your mic button. Mine's on my steering wheel. You hold it for 2 seconds, and Grok appears on the screen. You can set the voice, female, male, whatever you want.
Maybe Tim doesn't have the update yet.
That's, yeah, your car might have not taken the update yet either. Like we got it on the X before we got it on the S.
Yeah.
When's the last time you saw me eat pizza? It'd be 2023. No way. No way. Okay. Anything's possible.
Thank you, Kelly.
Yeah, thanks for asking, though.
That's freaky, that those 6 people that died.
Oh, that sucks, dude. Tim, you better get a new one then. Grok's a game changer, man. It does it's just like, well, it's Grok. It's AI. You can ask it anything. It just doesn't even care. Like literally, here's what I said to it. I said, tell me a story about a rich man that started building EVs. And the damn thing just started telling me a story about a rich man building EVs, and it wasn't Elon. It just came up with shit.
Does it do fictional stories?
It does anything.
Mark is way more impressed with that stuff than I am.
I love it. You can just say, hey, tell me a story about a kid that went to college on a football scholarship and broke his hand and ended up working at Dairy Queen the rest of his life. Bam! You're going to hear a story.
Wow.
We don't need any of these Hollywood fucks anymore.
Well, there was all sorts of lawsuits over that stuff, trying to protect the actors and stuff from AI.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. It's just going to be there. I mean, it's just going to be there. You could probably listen to me for 100 hours and emulate me. I bet there's no doubt about it.
So you're going to get a robot?
Dude, have you seen the box they come in? It's a big box with the picture of the robot on the outside. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
I took my daughter.
I saw it today.
Took my daughter to one of the malls that had the Tesla in there. They got one of the robots in there.
Yeah.
I've tried to get the wife interested in it. It's like, hey, this will do the dishes for you. It'll vacuum for you.
Dude, it does everything, man. And then you just train it to do whatever.
Right.
I'll get a first gen. I have no doubt I'll get a first gen.
I know next time I have to paint my house, who's doing it?
The damn the thing can dance. I mean, the thing gets around. It doesn't look like a robot. I mean, the thing moves in a million ways. It makes that Honda robot look like shit.
Really? And who does it? Tesla?
Tesla?
Yeah.
How much are they?
What was it, 30
grand?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, he always lies about price. I don't know what they're going to be.
I mean, heck, if they could get them to start to do heavy-duty work and pulling transmissions out of cars, that'd lower my freaking employment costs.
That's crazy.
I wish when I was a kid, I would have had straight A's. I would have. I mean, my robot would be doing my shit.
Well, they're already using AI for it.
Yeah, I don't even know what a kid would have to learn. Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK is our number, or 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. So here's what I want to know. How the hell can a company lose $100 million in value just by changing their logo? How does that happen?
If you go woke, you go broke.
But it's not woke. I mean, why is everything political?
They took the cracker out off the Cracker Barrel thing. They took the old white guy off.
Oh, because
they took the cracker off the Cracker Barrel.
Oh, because you think they were making reference to, because that's what they call white people who are in the South, crackers?
Honestly, I think so. They would never acknowledge that. It has something to do with crackers in a barrel. I don't remember what it is, but something like that.
But Cracker Barrel, listen to this, in market value shed $100 million after their stock plunged due to the new logo.
Doesn't a CEO that does something like that, can't the board, and I don't know, I'm not going to pretend
Well, look what happened. Look what happened to Bud Light.
Instantly,
Bud Light they quit, right?
Well, they always say that, or they resign, but it's like, if you're a board member or a stockholder and you wake up and your company is now worth $100 million less because some moron wanted to piss off the people that go there. Who do you think, when's the last time you were in a Cracker Barrel? I don't know if I've ever been in a Cracker Barrel.
Oh, I've been to Cracker Barrel. The new design eliminates the long-standing drawing of an overall-clad man leaning up against a barrel in favor of a logo with no man. Why that has to be political, I don't know. They're saying that they got rid of the cracker because he's a cracker.
They got rid of the cracker.
And there's nothing wrong with the cracker. Shares of Cracker Barrel fell. I mean, man, that's crazy. And actually, Wall Street's reaction to the logo redesign comes as Cracker Barrel has been working to refresh its image. But I do have to say this, okay? I do believe that there are some conservative people that are just looking for offense. I swear to God. Liberals do too, I guess. They both do. But they're just looking for anything that might have a hint of wokeness. And man, like Target got beat to hell. Bud Light got beat to hell.
I bought some Target stock God, probably a year ago when it had a horrible, horrible quarter.
Well, it was they were selling onesies for
trans, but generally
for kids that they didn't want you to declare.
But generally, it
With
would
question
bounce
marks,
back,
yeah, go ahead.
man. I mean, generally, it would bounce back, and I am still holding on to that stock, and I'm still 10, 12% down on this stupid Target stock, and I don't see an end for it. They can't compete with Walmart. They don't deliver groceries. They don't have an online presence. They're doing everything wrong in the store. You used to walk in there, and as much as I hated going in there, they were very friendly, and they were nice, cool people. But now, Walmart's becoming that, and Target's like, you can't even find an employee. It's like Walmart used to be.
Right, I know what you're saying. And Walmart has become a bit I don't mean upscale like pricing and stuff, but they have really upped their
They're
game.
selling Nikes and Levi's,
But they have upped their game with customer service. So in a statement, Cracker Barrel says Uncle Herschel, who was portrayed on the logo, will still be front and center in our restaurants. And I'm going to decode that. Come back, people. We didn't do away with the cracker. Our values haven't changed. We're still racist. No, I'm just kidding. They didn't say that. Our values haven't changed. And the heart and soul of Cracker Barrel haven't changed.
Honestly, if you really have, when were you at a Cracker Barrel?
Oh, years ago. I mean,
on the road, like
it's
in the RV?
Yeah. It's not one I look for, but anyway.
God, it's like Denny's. I try to stay away.
And here's where you go. The criticisms came on social media describing the new design as woke. If anything is described as woke, they go broke. I don't understand it. That's the last thing on my mind. When I saw this logo, the last thing on my mind
was the old cracker.
Was that there was something wrong with it politically. And then they say, here's the thing. There are people who claim that politics have a place in marketing, and the wokeness is trying to make its way into marketing to subliminally basically influence people. Now, I have to admit, when I looked at that logo, I immediately wanted to vote Democrat. So maybe it did have some. I don't know. The holy grail of marketing is to create, now this I'm reading from this news article, the holy grail of marketing is to create a brand that customers give a damn about and feel ownership. It's exceedingly rare when you have that, as Cracker Barrel did. Why would they ever abandon it?
I'm reading this article that says, okay, here's what I Googled. Do black people go to Cracker Barrel?
Right.
That's what I Googled. Yes, black people go to Cracker Barrel, although a lot avoid it due to past documented instances of systemic racism and discrimination against black customers.
Right.
That's what it says.
Well, you know.
In 2004, that's not long ago. They settled a Justice Department lawsuit, a class action lawsuit, that customers over widespread race discrimination.
Wow. Now, while we're talking about lifestyle,
the KKK got mad that they got rid of the cracker.
I'm going to tell you something else. Movie makers, there are hardly any original movies anymore. I'm bored. Are you bored with movies?
We saw the only
I like
movie,
Superman, and people accuse that of being woke. I didn't see one woke.
I couldn't sit through Superman. I couldn't sit through the.
What didn't you like about Superman?
We couldn't. We got up and left in 10 minutes.
Wait.
The dinosaur. How long did we last in the dinosaur?
Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park. Half hour.
Tell me what you did. No, I'm curious though more than anything. What didn't you like about Superman? It was cute with the dog.
We were there 10 minutes, Tom. I couldn't even tell you.
You hated it that much.
It just seemed boring as hell.
Really?
Jurassic Park, we lasted maybe 20 minutes. Now we just watched one. My daughter and I loved it. Suzanne didn't. But it's about a bunch of kids that go crazy and run, and they're hidden in a basement, taken over by a witch. Now that was
What's
a good
the name
movie.
of it?
Do you remember?
Here are the top movies. And look at weapons. I don't know what weapons.
That's it. That's it. Weapons.
#1 box office.
That was great.
Okay. The next one, Freakier Friday. See, this is where they can't think of new movies. How many times has that switcheroo has been done in movies, for God's sake?
Since the 60s.
I mean, it's just getting... And then Bad Guys 2, another one that's not original. And then The Fantastic Four, another one not original. I swear to God, it's amazing to me how many movies are rehashes of old movies, or just... Okay. But in any case, those are the top. Weapons, Freakier Friday... What does that say about us? The Bad Guys, Fantastic Four. And then Nobody 2. So that's a sequel, but I don't know what Nobody is. It's a suburban...
Think of a John Wick kind of guy.
Oh, well, that's pretty cool. I love John Wick movies. I love him.
It's got Saul from Breaking Bad as the John Wick character.
Yeah, I like him.
We're going to...
Oh, I remember the first one. That's right. Yeah, he's a cool character, yes.
We're seeing a movie, and the tickets, it's an old movie, and the tickets are $200 a piece.
No.
No kidding.
Oh, you're going to that Sphere.
Yeah, Wizard of Oz at the Sphere. Can you believe it? $200 to watch a movie that was written in, what, the 40s?
So it's actually the original movie with Judy Garland.
But it's in 4D, whatever that means.
4D, that's something they made up.
I wonder if you smell.
That's something they made up. Okay, we got more coming up. I'm Troubleshooter Tom Martino. By the way, let me just tell you this. One Clear Choice Garage Door. Since it's car day today, let's talk about One Clear Choice Garage Doors. If you have a garage door problem of any kind, you go to oneclearchoicedoors.com and you'll see everything they do and the prices. They do everything on the door, on the opener, any part of the door, any part of the opener. oneclearchoicedoors.com. 720-370-3987.
It's Henry Bretz with Excel Roofing. If your home was in a hail or windstorm, you should call Excel Roofing first. We'll let you know if you have damage and if you should file a claim. 303-761-6400. Excel is Martino's favorite roofer. Honest inspections, no cancellation fees. You don't pay a cent until you're content. 303-761-6400. ExcelRoofing.com.
We're on top of it.
You know, John Fuller is a personal injury attorney, and he is available to you whether you'll ever hire him or not. When you get in an accident with injuries, you have questions. People have questions, and he has answers. He'll talk to you free of charge. Most attorneys want you to sign up first. With John Fuller, you can call and just ask your questions after an accident with injuries, and you'll have a lot of questions. He'll have a lot of answers. If you decide to hire him, you still have that open communication. He'll do it on a percentage fee basis, and then you get his personal cell phone number. You can call or text at any time. True story, John Fuller, 303-597-4500, 303-597-4500.
Joe Chiano, mymoney.myway.com. Joe, what is the good news today, man?
Well, you know, Mark, the good news is that our annuity is gaining a lot of popularity.
I love it.
I mean, we have people that actually, you know, they have CDs. I met with a couple of people yesterday that had CDs at the local bank, and it's coming due for renewal.
You almost make no money on a CD. That's crazy.
Exactly. When they saw the numbers, you know, by actually just transferring their CD money into this guaranteed retirement account that we have.
Yeah, it's like a pension, a guaranteed pension, a check for life.
Right, and they get a 17% bonus.
Think about that, $100,000. You put $100,000 in, maybe from an old 401k or an orphan 401k. You got $117,000 to work with on day one. And if that sat there, if you're a 30-year-old man or woman, and that sat there till you retired, you could be looking at easily a couple $100,000 a year in income till the day you die. And if you got hurt, that payment per month you are guaranteed would double, right, Joe?
And you know something, Mark? That's exactly what the couple told me yesterday. They were concerned about long-term care because they know
it's a big deal
because they put their parents in nursing homes. and they said, it was over $10,000 a month. Well, this guaranteed pension account has a long-term care benefit at no additional cost.
Yeah, it's built into it. In fact, if you go out and price people long-term care insurance, it's going to blow you away, the cost of it. I want you to call Joe, though. You know what? Numbers are numbers and math doesn't lie. I want you to call up Joe and say, hey, I'm 40 years old. If I do $100,000 now, what am I looking at when I retire at 70? What kind of guaranteed pension am I looking at? 303-779-6600. Make the call. 303-779-6600.
Hi, folks. Dan Cicchini, Done Right Home Improvements. My wife Susan and I started Done Right in our garage in 1985.
I wonder why they don't do it. I wonder why they don't do it next to Ben here.
Maybe
Just never got done.
They don't want the host to do it. I mean,
you hear me?
Who are not hosts? I don't know.
Switch over? No.
Only this chair.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. 4 weeks.
What are you talking about? Cruise ship videos, John Libby?
Don't shoot the messenger.
These ones are the downstairs ones. Here on the 4th floor? Because I know they flooded the 3rd floor one. Wow.
I think I was at a Cracker Barrel 20 years ago in Georgia, and it was the only damn thing there. And I remember a roach running around. I'm not kidding. I'm almost sure of it. I'll ask Suzanne because she'll remember that. Then again, Georgia, there's roaches everywhere, man. It is insane.
Where?
Georgia.
Oh, yeah. Worst day ever.
TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, if you think anybody has lied to you, cheated you, or ripped you off, give us a call. Right now, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I got a text here. Is there, as with shopping, Bob, they want to know, is there a time of year you get better deals? I personally think there might be with the new model years coming out, but what do you think?
I mean, not like it used to be, because it used to be the model year would change in, say, September, October. Now, I mean, I've already delivered some 26 model cars. There's still new 24s. So there's
Wait a
not
minute.
that
There are
definite-
26 models in August?
Yes. And a lot of it has to do with, they have to have an average EPA rating, for their entire line of cars. And so when someone like, say, Ram makes trucks, it's hard to get their average fuel mileage up
It
because they don't
sucks.
make
They need to
anything.
change that, man. There's no purpose in that anymore.
Correct.
Well, what do you mean there's no purpose? Well, what was it originally meant for? To save oil, right?
No, for the atmosphere.
Yeah, for CAFE it was called. It
Right,
was the
CAFE
fleet
rating.
It was the fleet ratings, and you had to have your fleet ratings at a certain number. And they're still doing that. They haven't relaxed them at all?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Man, EVs have to help that fleet rating.
They do, but Ram doesn't have an EV.
Okay, so you're saying there is no real specific time of the year to get a better deal than others?
I mean, not really, especially since COVID, all cars have been in shorter supply. So still. So it used to be, if you're going to look for a better deal, sometimes end of month because, dealers have, quotas they need to hit to help their allocation. So you might walk in there on the right day and get a real good deal, but even that's not like it used to be.
Okay. Here's another one. Does certified pre-owned mean anything? To me, there's no legal definition for that.
Wait, just real quick, guys. On the cafe, yeah, they did. In fact, Trump rolled back the stricter standards. In fact, by next year, they were supposed to go to 59 miles per gallon.
For the fleet.
For passenger vehicles, is what it says here. And there's no longer enforcing some of the standards at all. And he eliminated the penalties. So, I mean, even if you didn't stick to it, there's no reason not to, or to.
Yeah, there's no reason for compliance.
Didn't know that.
There's no penalty. So, certified pre-owned, you hear that all the time. It's whatever the manufacturer says it is, or it's whatever the dealer says it is, right? I mean, there is no meaning. In the industry, what does it mean, certified pre-owned? It means that I'm certifying this used to be owned by someone.
No, it means you get a better warranty.
So that's if some manufacturers do that.
Most of the, Mercedes, BMW, Porsche, all those, if you buy a certified pre-owned car, they usually extend the factory warranty 2 years and unlimited mileage. So you're actually getting factory warranty for a longer period of time.
But there is no legal definition that says that. You have to check with each dealer, what does certified pre-owned mean?
Yeah.
Like, didn't Hyundai have a program where there has to be a certified pre-owned to get the warranty?
Yeah, if you buy a used Hyundai and you want that 100,000 mile, not the bumper to bumper, that you can have 10 different owners. But if you want the 100,000 mile powertrain, it's got to be certified, meaning you have to buy it from a Hyundai dealer, someone that traded it in. Hey, by the way, these cafe standards they drive me crazy. You realize it wasn't long ago, Suzanne and I were in Mexico. You could buy a Volkswagen for like 12 grand, brand new, because it didn't have the catalytic converter. It didn't have any of that crap. And that's crazy to me. And they're right here next to us, like Canada. It's like, if you could drive all that stuff over there, and to think because we have better emissions here, that changes anything is insane.
No.
We're in the same damn continent.
No, I understand that. And
so why do we pay the price as Americans? It's absolute crap.
By the way, as far as the Carfaxes of the world or similar reports, is Carfax still the shiznits? Is it the one everyone cares about? Or can you get different ones? How many different ones are there?
So, I mean, Carfax is the one people accept the most because they advertise the most. I mean, there's
but there are others, right?
There's others, yeah. I mean, there's not many, but, they're only as good as the information that they get. So,
And here's what I want to know. Jeff, when you make a repair, a major repair, do you report to Carfax?
No, I have the option to, but I don't. I just don't like handing out my customers' info without, their consent or knowledge.
And you're doing it on the vehicle, not on the person anyway, right?
Right, but all that info, but basically for Carfax to get that, they actually attach to my RO Writer software.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. What do they give you for that?
They don't give us anything. There's no incentive for us to do it.
Because auto body shops that do it, that's where the most of the harm comes in, right, Bob?
I mean, it can be
harm. A lot of consumers will say, no, it's not harm. I want to know this has been in an accident, and I agree.
So there's body shops that don't report to Carfax. They get information from a police report, insurance claims. I mean, that's where they get most of the information.
I don't know any body shop that reports directly to Carfax. That would piss people off. It's like Bob just said, it's the insurance company.
And police reports, because, so a policeman writes a report on an accident, and he determines how much damage
they write the VIN number?
Have. Yes, because they have it on their, their report. So
I've known people who have had major damage listed on their Carfax, and it wasn't major damage at all.
And so,
how do you get that changed?
Very difficult because again, you have to get the police officer to change his report, and it's lucky if you can do that. I had a customer who had like a rod, truck ran over a rod, and it came through his windshield, and didn't kill him or his son. But the only damage to the car was the windshield, and the policeman wrote it as severe damage.
So it went by as severe damage, no matter what.
Customer got lucky. He went to the police department. The officer happened to be there when he was there, and he remembered it, and he changed it. But it's very rare, and it affects the value quite a bit.
All right. So this one said you guys were talking about EVs. How does maintenance compare? Okay, let's first talk about what do the cars have in common? They all have the suspension.
Correct.
Right? They have the steering. Mm-hmm. They have the brakes. Well, not necessarily the same brakes, or do they? Disc brakes. I mean, they have the same brakes.
What you're comparing.
They just what we're comparing is EVs to regular cars, like maintenance-wise. I don't think you can even compare them.
Steering wheel
has so much less maintenance.
The steering is completely different. I mean, I think.
What do you mean?
It's purely electric on them. I mean, like, hell, the robo-taxis don't even have a steering wheel.
Okay, but they still have linkages and stuff is what I'm talking about.
I'm not actually sure if they do.
Yeah, you've got suspension in there, you've got ball joints, you've got control arms.
Okay.
So, and even today's conventional vehicle,
you have shocks, right?
Right. And even today's conventional vehicle, most of the steering is electric steering. It's electric power assist.
So there are little motors helping you steer?
They sure are.
So everything's power steering. There's no such thing.
Same with the gas pedal. The gas pedal is basically there for show.
It has to drive by wire.
You're really, when you press down the gas pedal anymore,
you're sending a signal.
There's no such thing as linkages that actually pull.
No mechanical linkage for that, no.
Okay, so that's the throttle. And then when it comes to the steering, the same kind of thing?
Well, you've got the steering column, and it goes down to a motor, and that motor is your power assist. So you still have the tie rods and everything else.
Without it, you still have steering.
Well, in the steering, like example, once again, though, on the newer Teslas, it's steer by wire. The steering wheel is not mechanically connected to the wheels. It sends an electronic signal that translates the driver's input into commands for the electric motors.
I wonder what would happen on a Tesla.
Steering rack.
I wonder what happened on a Tesla if you had a computer glitch while you were driving.
Kablooey.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
that's why they got rid of hydrogen, because, as Trump said, when there is an accident, it's a real big one.
But they have airplanes that have those kinds of controls now, too. All right. So this next question, as far as replacement costs of the batteries, I've never talked to one person ever in my life that has had a Tesla and replaced them and had it long enough to replace, or any EV. Not one person.
Oh, maybe not an all electric, but what are the Prius? I've heard of people getting new Prius batteries.
I wonder what they cost.
They're like $4,000 or $5,000, I believe. They're not a lot, and they last a long time.
Yeah, but I mean, so what do we know what it would cost on a Tesla?
Those are one of the biggest. Those Priuses, honestly, talk about the test of time. I mean, those things, if you don't trade them in, they're still on the road, aren't they?
Yes.
Anyway, 303-713-8255.
Those things are bulletproof, man. I'll see guys driving Priuses that were made in the 90s. I mean, get out of here with that.
Yeah, no, they've got the technology for sure.
Tesla battery replacement will cost you anywhere from $13,000 to $22,000.
Yeah, I bet on the X or the Cybertruck.
Well, what was that a few years ago? That guy that got pissed off right out of his warranty or something. The battery went bad. I think he was in Scotland.
Oh, jeez.
And they charged him it was like $14,000. So he took it out and blew it up.
That's cool.
John Bolton arrives home. Is he a rhino, John Bolton?
I can't stand the guy. Yeah, he's anti-Trump. I don't know if I'd necessarily call him a rhino. I don't know enough about his thoughts, but he's definitely coveted by the Dems.
You want to be a landlord without the conventional risks and hassles? Check out Vestera, Vesterra, Vestera Turnkey. Barry Miller, who invented the buyer brokerage system in the United States, he started Vestera to help people become landlords. And he helps you by identifying the hot properties in the markets where you should buy them, when you should buy them. He helps you buy them. Then he helps you with management and helps you with every aspect of it, and then when to sell for incredible returns. If you want to be part of this and own a rental without the conventional risks and hassles, give VesteraTurnkey.com a view. VesteraTurnkey.com, 303-888-3788.
That steer-by-wire is amazing. But ultimately it is. It just goes to a rack.
Anymore. Yeah, you still have to have the mechanics on it.
Well,
Yeah.
obviously, but with no direct linkage, that's fucking scary.
Well, it means you could steer from anywhere, anyway. I mean, you could steer.
Somebody could hijack your car.
Yeah, well, it is the most secure car out there.
Yeah, no.
You can't even steal them.
But I mean, that's why a lot of the vehicles. I mean, they're moving into Chrysler has the gateway. You have to go through. Even for us to go, we can read codes, but unless you're connected through the gateway, you can't clear codes. You can't go through data. You can't manipulate things. Because of that Jeep years ago, they got hijacked on the highway.
Yeah. And someone was turning the brakes on and doing shit. That was like on 60 Minutes or something. There's this movie out there that's pretty cool. So, like, I don't know if it's aliens or Russia. I forget kind of who was doing it. But they hacked into Tesla and had all the Teslas drive themselves to bridges and then park and lock up, and no one could move them. So they cut off all the inroads into, like, Manhattan and everywhere else. The Teslas would literally clog up the road. So people couldn't escape whatever the hell was coming.
Wow.
This mouse just made me think of it. Steer by wire is more like having an optical mouse compared to the old rollerball.
Right?
Yep. Yeah, Shannon will. I assume Mark will
I'll
send
tell
it to him.
Okay, all right.
That's a week from Monday, right?
Yes.
Yep.
What's a week from now?
Labor Day.
Oh.
Hard to believe.
This year's flown, actually. It's been long, but it's flown.
I've already got half my Christmas
pass for me.
Yeah, it has, hasn't
You're
it?
one of
Because
those.
of my treatment.
I find things during the year, and I'm like, oh, that'll make a good Christmas.
Yeah.
So before I forget it, I just pick it up. I
Yeah,
toss it in the room.
There's a great...
Getting that shit out of me and getting that behind me was so important.
When we were on the way to Miles last week, I was listening to this Stephen King short story, and it's this old guy. He's like in his 80s, kind of not really on his deathbed, but he's definitely getting close, like mid-80s. And he's telling his grandson, the only grandson he likes, about getting older. And the entire thing's about this. The older you get, the faster it goes. And by the end of the story, of course, the guy's dead. But he's like, my 70s went so quick, it was insane. My
Yeah, there's
80s,
only one
I was
person
80
that-
yesterday, now I'm 86. And then basically he's dead. But he starts off when you're 15 years old.
Yeah.
You can't wait for that
You
first
remember when
girlfriend.
summer vacation was forever?
Oh, yeah. He talks it. That's part of this story. He talks about summer vacation. He talks it was forever.
It was fucking forever this summer. And now summer's almost over.
Kids are already back in school.
It's dark in the morning, dark at night already.
It's crazy, man. But it was such a great story, and it's so true. It rings true.
You notice the leaves are changing faster this year?
My 30s went
Yeah.
fast. My 40s went faster. My 50s, fuck, I'm almost 54, man.
You need a nap?
I'm going to be 70 next 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, the whole problem is
Very
your
great,
brain,
thank you.
you're going to blink and you're 80. That's what the whole thing is. And it's kind of a, once you get comfortable and everything's cool, time is all that fucking matters. And you can't do anything about it. It just speeds up.
On those leases, without contacting the credit union every single one every time, can you kind of get an idea?
Well, actually, I can go to their website and put in a car, and almost all cars will give you an idea.
Your credit
What the
report
residual is.
doesn't get hurt by it. Once he does one. In other words, even if you did 10 things shopping for a new car at 10 dealerships. It takes a little bit, but it all comes down to one.
But yeah, we wouldn't have to go that far.
What is that?
A tour bus and a semi.
Really?
Oh my God.
Multiple fatalities.
Your own natural hair during Advanced Hair Summer Sales Event. AdvancedHair.com.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK, 713-255. One text here. How important is transmission service? How often do I really need to do it? They have a car coming up on 60,000 miles. They don't know if it's been done.
Well, it's definitely time to do it if it hadn't been done.
But how often do people, you get a new car, okay, what do you do? How often?
Are you talking about a new used car? Or
No, a new car. Like how often and when in its life do I
recommend, there's not a vehicle out there I don't recommend every 3 years or 36,000 miles.
Okay.
I mean, maintenance is the most cost-effective means you can use of trying to maximize the longevity of any part of that car, whether it's the engine, whether it's the transmission, even your battery. Battery's probably the most neglected part in the vehicle. People don't get in there and clean it.
How come these motors on electrics, and I'm going back to Tesla or any of them, how come there's no maintenance on that compared to a transmission? There is nowhere where it says I should
with hardly
grease
any
or do
friction.
anything.
It's sealed with hardly any friction.
Why can't they do that with the transmission?
Well, because the sheer nature of the transmission is friction, is clutches and servos and gears, right?
Correct. Yeah. And you need the fluid not only to apply those clutches or bands, but
so
also
there's no fluid in these motors.
No. Just grease and a little bit of.
Does the grease break down?
Not when it's sealed because the heat is controlled. You could break it down and you could break a seal, yeah, but they're controlled. You can control electricity way more than you control combustion. Combustion is combustion. Electricity, you can control the torque off the line. You can control the top end. You can control the vibration, and inside that. With brushless engines, you have nothing touching anything. In an electric motor, you have nothing touching. There's nothing to wear out. Literally nothing to wear out.
That's why they're the lowest maintenance, period.
Yeah. I mean, when you look at a sealed electric motor, what is there really? The thing that could wear out possibly is where I call it the axle, but the drivetrain comes through the case of the motor. They have to have some kind of bearing surface.
You have to connect it somehow, yeah.
A bearing surface of some kind where the main armature, I think it's called, goes through and comes out and then drives something. So the main shaft of that electric motor is touching a bearing surface. But those bearings are also sealed.
They say those motors on a Tesla is 500,000 miles. And a lot of them are way over 1 million. That's incredible.
Easily, because of the controls and the lack of friction.
But Jeff, you're saying on a standard transmission, there's just no way to do that. There's too many moving parts.
Exactly.
You have to change that
conventional
fluid.
transmission, even if you're talking about CVTs, I mean, you've got to have fluid. You're going to have contact points. You've got to control the temperatures. All of those things play a factor.
Although technically, it would be too expensive. You could have electric clutches that work on electromagnetism, but it would be incredibly expensive.
And then you're putting way too many parts into the car. I mean, when you can put the motor right at the wheel, like on a Tesla, why would you bother?
No, you wouldn't. That would be if you had some kind of hybrid. Somebody wants to know, what do you think about quick lube places? I mean, I don't think they're bad.
Well, it's better than no maintenance. I'll say that.
If you use them to change your oil,
yeah, they do a good job for what they do. That being said, when it comes to something like a transmission, a lot of them, particularly the newer ones, they're not even touching because there is no dipstick.
No, and I don't like when they make recommendations there either. I mean, although they're not doing the repairs, so it's not like they have a vested interest.
Oh, you'd be shocked how many of them dive into some repairs.
Right now, the quick lubes? Okay.
Definitely transmission services.
Yeah, they do transmission services, but a lot of them they turn away. And quite frankly, once they hit 100,000 miles, they'll most likely not touch it anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. And you gotta be suspect of a joint when you go for a job interview and they put a mirror up to your nose. If you fog it, you got the job.
What's the best built transmission?
The best, probably the Allison LT1000.
And what's that in?
The Chevy pickups, the Duramax.
One of the best. One of the best.
Yeah.
So if it's well maintained, every 36,000 miles, blah, blah,
I've
blah.
had customers come in with well over 300,000 miles.
Oh, my God. That's good.
How about the worst?
The CVTs, right?
The CVTs, particularly in the Nissans. So that, or, Ford has the DPS6, which I refuse to even allow in the shop.
You know what's funny is I remember back in the 90s when I first moved here, I had a friend, Howard Balaj, and he had a Maxima, and it was the coolest car. Nissan made a hell of a great car in that Maxima. And now they're just all junk, aren't they? I can't think of a Maxima that even looks
By the way, were Datsun, is Datsun
Nissan, same company. Yeah, Nissan bought up.
So the 280s, do they still make those sports cars?
They've got some version of it where they've kind of revamped
They were beautiful cars. Anyway, somebody wants to know about fuel system cleaners. What do you believe
There's only one I believe in, an SBG.
Can a consumer buy BG?
Right off the shelf at your local Napa, O'Reilly's, Pep Boys, any of them.
What does it do?
It's just what it sounds like. It cleans out deposits and it cleans out carbon. So even inside the combustion chamber, it's cleaning stuff out inside.
It's an additive package.
Yeah, you just dump it in with your gas and go.
Or with your oil.
Okay, this is just an opinion.
The MOA.
They say Martino always talks about never buying warranties. Does he buy road hazard? All the time. I've never not bought a road hazard for my tires. These guys at Big O, they don't fool around. They replace it, and when they don't match, they replace them all.
Same with discount.
Yeah, maybe I meant that.
Yeah, you probably did.
Yeah, I did mean discount. I did mean discount. My God,
I'll tell you where discount I'll always argue with, though, is when I have my snow tire changeover, they always want to sell me new sensors, which is insane. I mean, if you're doing them every 3 years with new tires, but if you're doing them to switch over snow tires, I'm like, I don't care. I don't want them. They're $12 a piece.
Okay. Where's that one I wanted to find? Hold on. Where is it? Mileage. Not all mileage is equal. In other words, highway miles, if you're looking at a used car, highway miles does make a difference.
How about Siberia miles compared to Hawaiian miles?
Or even just, mountain to city. Somebody who has a vehicle that's been used out there in the mountains or up and down dirt roads all the time, that's going to wear out suspensions a lot more. You're going to have a lot of other issues that come up with something like that. So where that car actually was domiciled will make a difference.
Okay, Bob, do you like gap insurance?
Yeah, absolutely. So
you do?
Yes.
And explain that. It only goes to what, 100 and what of the price? 105, 110?
No, it'll go to more than that. So it covers deficiency from if a car is totaled to what you owe on it.
Yeah, but it's for people being upside down. It covers the gap. So if you don't have enough to pay off your car, it pays it off. But they don't insure buying stupid. See, in other words, if you way overpay for a car, Gap's not going to just cover you.
No, most of them go maybe to 125%.
That's about it, yes.
All right, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-8555.
Now, Impact Traffic.
People that try to sell you Gap when you're paying cash.
Well, like a lot of lenders, if you put 25 or 30% down, they won't even allow you to sell it. They'll approve it within no gap. Because, the finance guy at the dealership, that's where he makes all his money. So they sell you everything. We actually had a lady that bought a used Hummer, which is fully electric, at John Elway, and they sold her an oil change package. I mean, I'm sure they were laughing about it,
Yeah. Okay, I got if you want windows, you look at Gravina's, you'll look at 50 brands of windows. Not many places can say that. They have one or two. So what are they going to try to sell you? The one or two they have. With Gravina's, they're going to show you the full array of windows. Whether it's for your dream home, your rental, your fix and flip, or anything in between, Gravina's has it. Gravina's also has a heritage most companies just dream about. Gravinas, that's gravinas.com or 303 Gravina. They also have multiple lines of siding and doors. 303 Gravina.
Yeah, CEOs are crazy making any moves now. I mean, they really are.
Well, to rebrand, that's where you get in trouble.
Well, especially something that's based, a restaurant chain that's based in the South. I mean, it's like, God, know your audience, man. Just like who said Bud Light. It's like, my God, people that drink Bud Light go to football games. They're 100% not the people.
Was probably that'll go down in history as one of the biggest flubs ever.
Oh, billions of dollars. They still don't have market share back.
They never got it back. Never. What did they think they were doing?
I have no idea. Appeasing. That's what they were doing, appeasing. You know, would it be a great world where every company could be everything to everybody? Well, sure, but that's impossible. I never take acetaminophen, ever.
It would be rare, yeah.
If that's all there is, and I got a headache, but I can't even remember when that was. That shit I heard years ago, kill your liver. Just fucking kill your liver. I have no idea why, but it'll kill your liver. And now I guess it linked to autism. You've been taking it?
I can't remember.
I saw this meme today.
Doctors got me on so many drugs, dude.
I saw
Forget
this.
it.
Where is it? I saw this meme today. I copied. It says, studies have shown that intelligent people swear more than those other stupid motherfuckers.
I finally knew all that cussing would come in handy.
I laughed my ass off. I sent it to you.
I actually gave it a hell of an effort one week. It was one of the weeks you were just out, and not to cuss on YouTube, and it fucking lasted like.
Did it?
God, it's like it's so ingrained in me at this point. I've never not cussed.
We let our kids cuss, not at us.
Yeah, and they would never cuss like in front of their grandparents or another. They know how to read the room.
Yeah.
But we just didn't give a shit if they cussed, never cared. But they'd never cuss around.
It was like, if you get in trouble for cussing at school, then you're going to be in trouble.
Then you're in trouble.
My son was in like 5th grade, and I said something in front of her, and she's like, "Don't talk to him." She was terrified about him learning swear words. Like, go over to that playground and listen to those kids. They know more words than we do.
You learn where it's appropriate.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
They just know better than to cuss in front of you.
Yeah, I need those spots, man, before you split town, because you won't be able to get them. Yeah, I really want you to push. Everything's right here in Colorado. They own 100% of it. Their pricing's the best. The steel's the best. Blah, 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 blah. You got everything there. I want to, next time I'm in Grand Junction, I want to see that fucking building. That's a big-ass building.
What building's that?
It's a steel factory where they make steel buildings. 120,000 square feet. Like, how big is that? Like, what's a football?
Jesus Christ, 120,000.
Like the Broncos down here. And what is it, Lone Tree or whatever? How big would you say that is?
And I misunderstood what I was saying. Like an acre is 40,000 square feet.
So it's like 3 acres? Holy shit.
For sure.
That's massive.
Right? Isn't it? Yeah, that's...
Self. He joins me to talk about that and more Friday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Anyway, we've been talking to our car people about a lot of things. I've been going not just to today's text, but texts I've gotten. What I do is I put them in a folder, and I have them when I need them. And
Sorry, 5 acres.
It's 5 acres?
5 acres.
Oh, we were talking about a building, 120,000 square feet. Isn't an acre? An acre is, I think, 40,000. I think an acre is 40,000 square feet.
43,560.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So, anyway, this is something we hear a lot of. Is it a myth? When you have a high mileage, older vehicle, can you switch to synthetics? Jeff, Vic, if you switch to synthetic, will it ruin it or unpack that sludge that you need there?
No.
That's all a myth.
That's all a myth, yeah. And most oils now are at least semi-synthetic anyway.
Okay. And is it true that if you have a timing chain and not a belt, you don't have to change it?
In most cases, there are some that do have service intervals. So depending on your vehicle, that's something to discuss with your mechanic.
Okay. This is probably for Bob. The cracked windshield repair versus replacement. I mean, when do you replace and when do you, like as far as the price goes, it's way cheaper to fix those bullet holes, isn't it?
It is. And a lot of insurance companies will not charge you if you get them fixed as opposed to replaced. Kind of depends on where they're at in your line of view. You know, if it's right in your vision, then you probably want to replace it, or if it's cracked.
I can answer this without anybody, but I want to know. Lifetime fluids. God, why? Lifetime fluids in cars, when you buy them now, they say lifetime. Why do they do that?
Well, they are lifetime fluids. They work great. As soon as the lifetime of that transmission's ended, you just change out the fluid.
So, lifetime transmission, are they actually sealed?
You know, they call them sealed transmissions because they've removed the consumer's or the driver's ability to get into it. There's no dipstick there. You've got to get underneath it. Some of them have plugs. Some of them have literally, they've got like a tube that goes up into the pan. You've got to check it from there. Some of them do have a dipstick, but once again, it's underneath and you have to be able to take it out from underneath the vehicle.
I had a Chrysler, like a brand new 2005 or 8, Chrysler 300. Does that sound right? And that was the first car I ever owned that didn't have a transmission dipstick. I was baffled by it. It had that Hemi engine in it.
Yeah, and you have to access it from underneath the car.
Okay. Now, this came from last year. Oil additives. Do they add life to the engine?
Depending on the additives you're using. The MOA, Mark brought it up earlier. Once again, another BG product. Great product.
And that stands for something. I remember.
Motor oil additive. Yeah, I think that's all it is. I think it's something that simple.
But do you like additives?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I add them to my own truck.
I still got a case of that old guy's stuff, man, in my house. CLM. You could put it in there.
No, it was really.
And run it around a track after dumping the oil out for what? Like a couple miles before it would
more
seize.
than a couple miles. What it was is copper, lead, CLM, copper, lead, and molybdenum. And it would coat. There were tiny beads, microscopic. What it would do is coat the inside when it got hot of the engine and plate it, literally. And then it would wear away sacrificially if you ever ran low on oil.
It's similar to today's products are out there also.
That coat the engine? All right. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. It's Car Day, 303-713-TALK or 303-MARTINO. Stick around.
Liquid moly is probably the most common.
Yeah. This was incredible stuff. Incredible.
I'm so sick and tired. You know what the worst part is? I don't know if I told you this yesterday. I know I told Ryan, but at about right around maybe a little after 4, at least 2 of the bathrooms down on the 3rd floor run out of toilet paper because women just use more. I mean, we just do. It's a thing.
Apparently.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
Oh, that box spring showed up at Miles. It's metal. He's got to put it together. That's funny as shit.
How big is it?
A box spring?
3 inches.
We got Miles a bed.
It's a non-box spring bed, but it really needs a box spring.
So, yeah.
Have you tried one of those ones that come folded up in the box?
That's what I thought you were buying.
That's what I thought it was.
Oh.
Well, his mattress, well, I'll tell you what, for a $600 king-size mattress, it is fucking nice.
And it comes in a little, did it come in a little?
Well, it's a big box, but it's like this until you open it up. Now it's 14 or 15 inches.
Well, why would you need a box spring with that? They're supposed to be.
Because the bed came with, you know, the slates?
Yes.
It only had like 5 slates.
Oh, so you can't lay a flat on those slats without getting it.
Yeah, exactly. There's just too much. There's too big of a gap. It's crazy how they did it.
Yeah, I had that one time. I put a 1/4-inch plywood down.
Yeah, that would have worked too.
I did that, I think, for Dolce.
But I thought this would be perfect because I thought, like the last one I bought came from Sam's Club. It got delivered. It was 3 inches. You just put it under. This one showed up and you got to build it. It's metal.
It's a spring.
No, it's not a spring. It's a metal.
It's a platform?
Yeah, it's a metal platform. It's 3 inches. But I was shocked how nice that Sam's Club mattress is as nice as any $1,000
Nowadays, I don't know why people would spend the money on mattresses anymore. I don't know. Because these ones that come in a box and they inflate with the air. You know, they just.
It's so weird.
They're vacuum packed.
Yeah. Now, some of the hybrids you see look really cool too. We've always had. Oh, is that from her?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
She says there's no list anywhere.
Let's do great.
See, CNN want to make you believe there's some list and Trump is on it.
Oh, well, here's the deal.
That's all they talk about.
There's so much. Well, really, they don't. I get CNN does, but in general, they don't. Don't you think Biden
would have released it?
Would have released that like before the election everywhere? Yeah. I mean, it's just so dumb that anybody would even think that. My God, they tried to kill him.
I know.
They tried to throw him in prison. They tried everything.
Well, what are the odds that the only freaking rally that CNN covers?
I know. Oh, and what are the odds a guy with a rifle can run around on a roof with everybody seeing him but the fucking Secret Service?
Yeah.
Well, they knew.
Seriously, what are the odds of that?
You think that was orchestrated?
I think that was fucking so orchestrated, it's crazy. Really? Overlooked in, like...
There is no way it couldn't have been. I mean, the Scooby and the gang could have fixed that one up better
when
than they
he
did.
talks about what he was pointing to, literally, that was dead shot, man. He was dead. If he didn't turn, he was dead. His brains were gone, man. That was some lucky-ass shit.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you, I discovered a little religion through that, and I am not kidding you.
Hey, they didn't give her the quote where she says there's no list. She says, I don't even know where you got the idea there was a list.
Can you imagine going from $1 billion lifestyle, flying to your own islands and private jets everywhere,
having all the kids to play with?
Yeah, that's right. No kids to play with.
Is P. Diddy going to get out of jail?
Not for a while.
Now, he truly was sacrificed for being an asshole. I mean, there's nothing wrong. I mean, nothing wrong. He was a jerk.
They went after him for shit they shouldn't have.
That's
I
what
agree with that.
I mean, they didn't like his lifestyle. They didn't.
No.
And maybe he should have been prosecuted for what he did to that girl, kicking her, like all that shit. But that's it. I mean, they tried to get him.
Why wasn't he? I mean, why
I don't
wasn't he?
Okay. Would you rather have $30 million, which she got, or see him go to jail? I'd take the $30 million.
Oh, she got $30 million?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
There's times where, you know, like
Look
in
at
domestic
Maxwell
violence, the
says
wife
never
can't
saw
choose.
Trump. Never saw Trump in any inappropriate setting. I'll guarantee you that CNN does not quote that.
Mark, there's a lot of DVs where a spouse can't choose whether the other person's being prosecuted or not.
Look at their sons of bitches will not quote that. CNN will not quote that.
A spouse, you cannot make a spouse testify against a spouse. It's completely up to the spouse. They can't draw testimony. That wasn't his spouse, though. She settled for $30 million.
But they still could have gone after him.
Yeah, hey, CNN, why don't you quote her saying, I never saw
They
Trump?
could have, right?
I would assume so, but they wouldn't have a witness.
Louder, Tom. I couldn't hear you.
Asshole.
She agreed not to
Never
testify.
see that quote. Never. CNN will never quote that. She says she never
So
saw
bribing
Trump.
is okay sometimes.
It's not bribing, it's a settlement.
It's bribing. I mean, it's bribing her not to testify.
I don't look at a settlement as bribery at all. I just don't look at it that way. But that's why I went back to the original question. If Bill Gates beat the shit out of me, okay, he beat the shit out of me. Do I want to see Bill Gates go
Look,
to jail?
there is no
or
list,
do I
she
want
said.
$30 million?
There is
I'll
no
take
list.
$30 million.
If she does not believe you, that
Yeah, but there is no list. She never saw Trump. You're never going to see CNN ever say anything about that. They were trying to make us.
Did
think
you ever
that
see President Trump receive a massage?
Never.
Yeah.
But you will not see any of that as
It happened to be a Russian hooker, and she was pissing on him at the same time. That's what I...
Annette Miller Meeks, a doctor and Army veteran, to talk about that. Plus, Lieutenant Colonel Jeffrey Adicott on what's next for Ukraine and more on the Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW. Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. You know, so the Department of Justice releases the Maxwell interview, the audio and transcript, interviewed by a government official, prosecutor, and asked all kinds of questions about Trump. I never saw Trump do anything inappropriate. He was never in any inappropriate setting, never got a massage, blah, blah, blah. And there is no list anywhere.
It'd be kind of dumb to keep a list.
That's Fox covering it. On CNN, they never, ever quote that Trump was never seen there in any inappropriate settings, nor did Trump receive
I'm
massages.
sure they will, though. I disagree they won't. I'm sure they will.
Mark, I've been watching the entire time.
I know. I've been listening.
And they have never once quoted anything that she said that exonerates Trump. Never once. And I'm watching the coverage, and all they're talking about is she evaded this, she did that, he did this, and what Fox is doing is just giving the transcript. CNN will do everything in its power to make you believe Trump is guilty.
Anybody in the world that actually believes Trump is on some list, and Biden and Harris or all his other enemies over there
did not release it. Right.
They're just dumb. I mean, my God, they tried to kill him at a rally. Say what you want. I mean, I don't know. Everybody in the audience saw a guy running around with the gun, and the Secret Service didn't. So you can call it a conspiracy, call it whatever you want. Someone tried to kill him.
But in any case, what I get what you're saying. If there was, Biden was in charge of the Department of Justice, he would have had access to any list.
My God, they raided the guy's house.
And listen, Maxwell said Trump was a gentleman in all respects. So now you're going to hear CNN, and they will never quote one thing about that.
Well, let's not forget she was downgraded in prison security level. I think she went from low to minimum security.
Do you think they're going to say?
Do
you think they're going to say that Trump did that to goose her? So she?
Oh, they'll say anything. They'll probably say that. Okay, now this will sound crazy, but this is something the Democrats would make up. Ready? He was in Russia at a very expensive hotel, being the billionaire he is, and he paid to have a woman urinate on him. I bet they would say something that crazy. Oh, wait. They did. That was called the Russian scandal.
I know. Anyway, I'm watching both coverages, and you have to be insane to watch CNN. I swear to God. They are such, you see, in the news, you can have censorship by not covering something. You don't have to lie about it. You just don't cover it. You pretend it doesn't exist. Like when those Russian scandal, the Russian, that was fabricated by Obama and his people. Totally 100% made up. 100% made up. And you never saw it reported ever.
So
on CNN or any other agency ever. Did they have they yet reported that the Russian scandal was perpetrated by Obama and the DOJ records show it? Did they ever?
Not really.
No one. The only one that reported it was Fox.
I don't know how much it matters, and I'll tell you why.
And I don't normally talk about crap like this, but it pisses me off.
How many years were you on the news?
Well, 40, 50? 40.
Okay. So what would happen if your ratings were 400,000 on an average day compared to millions?
No, I know it. They're like a bad radio
add
station.
CNN and MSNBC together.
They're a bad radio station.
And Fox still crushes them.
Yeah, they're a bad radio station audience. That's what they are. They're a weak radio station audience. They're
the coveted 25 to 54, they almost have no demographic.
No.
I mean, they suck that bad. But that's what happens when you lie.
I'm still watching, and not once did they do any quotes from Maxwell where she said good things about Trump. Not once. They will lead us to believe there is a list and Trump's on it, and that there's damning evidence that, like Mark said, that for some reason the Biden DOJ did not release. Anyway, it just pisses me off.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Anyway,
right
I got
before the
car
election.
questions here I got to get to, but in any case.
Well, hold on. Let's. I want to stick a little more local with you. You've been in Colorado actually longer than I have.
Yeah.
And you've seen it change. The budget shortfall now is so crazy. I can't believe it. They're like, what, almost $1 billion short?
Know why? Yeah,
Special session started now. I mean, what do you think's going to come out of it? Where are they going to come up with the money?
Taxes, right? Taxes. I mean, Mark, it's all has to do with priority on where money is spent. You got money in, you got money out. You can't
fire
make it up.
your employees or build tiny homes for people that don't want them.
And guess what? He'll be reelected probably.
You know what they should do? They should give every homeless a car and an income.
Yeah,
that would solve the question.
AOC wants universal income. Hey, Cindy, what's going on with this nursing home? What's happening?
Hi, Tom.
Hey.
So my sister was in a senior living apartment, and she had 2 very serious falls.
Okay.
And so we moved her to an assisted living, and, they were working with her physical therapy. She was using a walker, and she was doing fairly well. She fell and broke her hip in the bathroom.
At the assisted living place.
Pardon?
At the assisted living home, she fell.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And so she had surgery, and then she was back, and they were doing a little bit of extra care, and that kind of thing, more physical therapy.
Okay.
Well, she fell twice. When we went back after the broken hip, they had done a new care plan. She was supposed to be checked on every hour, and, be able to call and have someone come fairly quickly if she was in trouble. Well, her call light wasn't working, and she fell again, and then she fell again.
What?
So we had 2 more falls. Luckily, she wasn't injured in those last 2 falls, or she had no injuries. But people didn't come, and so she was not being checked on every hour. And she was on the floor in the bathroom for a little while when she fell the second time. And I just feel like they did not follow the care plan. With this last fall, she did go to the emergency. Well, each time she went to the emergency.
My God, what do they say about this?
Well, they say they're going to adjust the care plan. And I've had to call the nursing supervisor several times at night because she couldn't get anybody to come in and help her. And they gave her a new call light, didn't work. Finally she got one that worked. But they were just not following the care plan they'd made after she broke her hip. Nobody was checking on her very frequently. And, you know, she just wasn't getting the help that she needed.
So
And
here's some of the problems.
It's a big issue.
Here's some of the problems with these damn places. Because people are old and frail, the damages, they're not worried about damages. They're not, I don't know how to put this more succinctly or more frankly or more transparently than there are no damages to collect. They think so there's nothing lost. It says, hey, listen, you know what? Who cares if she falls a couple times? What's the family going to do? Sue us for what? Her quality of life is crap anyway. She's not losing her career. No, I'm serious. It's a terrible thing. But that's not to say you can't do anything about it. You can. I mean, you can file a lawsuit for needless pain and suffering and all of that. But is that what you want? What were you hoping to find out with me? Do you want to know if there's any?
I wasn't really looking for a lawsuit.
Okay.
What I was looking for is who do I file a complaint with?
Okay.
Now she's going to have to go to a higher level of care, so that she can be supervised better. But if she'd been supervised better where she was,
I know.
I don't think she would have to do this.
Although Cindy, was she in an assisted living home or a nursing home?
It's assisted living, but the highest level of care in assisted living.
I understand, but she truly needed to be in a nursing home. They're not equipped for this. After the second fall, they should have put her in a nursing home.
Right, but the care manager said, oh no, we don't need to do that. We will do an altered care plan and she will be just fine living here.
But I'm asking you, are you putting her in a nursing home? Please tell me you are.
Yes.
Okay,
yes, we are. We're going to put her in a higher level, and she's headed for memory care. She's not quite ready to be there yet, but she does get confused a little bit.
Did you you're not looking for, do you want us to call over there? I mean, we would call making inquiries. That sometimes shakes them up, but I don't know what you'll get out of it. The fact is, you need to get her out of there into a nursing home. That's truly what you need to do.
Okay.
I mean, other than that, if you want us to, we can call over there. Of course, HIPAA is a pain in the ass, but we can call over saying, we understand you had a resident there that not only broke her hip once, but fell 3 or 4 times after that, and she was supposed to be under a higher level of care. Suze, do you still have that HIPAA? Do you have power of attorney, Cindy?
I do. I have power of attorney, and all of her medical stuff is under me.
You know, we could send you a HIPAA thing that we send to the nursing home. Listen, what I'm saying is, if we get involved, it's like doing battle. They're going to be really pissed off. I mean, but we would do it if you want us to. But I think if I were you, I would just say the hell with it. Thank God she's not seriously hurt right now, and get her into a nursing home. That's what I would do.
Okay, well,
Now,
she's in intensive rehab right now, but she can only stay 3 weeks.
Now, if you, like I said, if you want to make more noise, leave your information with Cindy, with Kachina Kalori, Cindy, and we will, here are the steps when something like this happens. You have to fill out the HIPAA form. We have to send the HIPAA form to the nurse, to the assisted living. Then we give it to Deputy Doc to call over there and start investigating. He's a retired doctor. 303-713-8255.
Hey, Cindy, what's the best number? Why'd you hang up?
I'm going to do the art of granite first.
She fucking called in on the Martino line. Thanks a lot, Cindy.
Never heard Epstein, anybody else say Trump had done anything inappropriate.
Hey, you want a price on the phone for countertops, and better yet, you want countertops before Thanksgiving? Easily done. In fact, you can have countertops in about 4 weeks, maybe 5. Here's what happens. You call for a price on the phone right now. If you like the price, he'll come out and template and measure. That's about a 20-minute meeting. That's it. And then About 3 or 4 weeks after that, they install Terra and Holloway's always free wholesale on all the countertop materials and prices on the phone right now, whether it's a natural stone like granite or any stone or man-made materials. Theartofgranite.com is the place to go. 303-386-5919.
MyMoneyMyWay.com. I want you to call up Joe and Jordan and talk to them about their annuity products. Now, they're not right for everybody, but I'm going to tell you something. You want guaranteed money for retirement. Money you cannot lose. You will never lose principal. When the stock market goes up, your account goes up. When the stock market goes down, you get ratcheted in and it does not drop. Check them out at MyMoneyMyWay.com. We call it the guaranteed pension. MyMoneyMyWay.com. Now, let's talk about CMG. They are the bank. CMG is the lender. They are a direct lender, no middleman. In fact, the underwriters, everybody works for CMG. Our son just got his first house. From the time he filled out the application with John Clace at CMG till closing day was 20 days. Application to funding, 20 days. They do reverse mortgages with less fees than all the other guys. They also have great interest rates. They'll beat anybody out there because they are the lender. Over $2 billion a month in loans. Call up John Clace with CMG at 303-882-6679. 303. Call right now, 303-882-6679 or partnerinlending.com.
Yeah.
I got pissed, but you got to go to the third floor.
Good afternoon. Tom
Was one
Martino.
closed or something?
These are both closed.
This is Kelly.
Wonder why.
Uh-huh. Well, yeah, she had some issues. Your
Ooh. You got a cool tux and everything?
Oh, yeah. I had to, my tux doesn't even fit me. I have an Armani. It doesn't even fucking fit me.
Well, yeah, you're skin and bones now.
I had to go rent one.
and this is your husband?
I mean, in my whole life.
Yeah.
So it's $285. That's a lot. You can buy one for $600.
Right.
Okay. All right. Take a deep breath for me.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful.
Take a deep breath for me. I don't want you to be upset. Okay? We're going to help you.
Like one or two. I was during chemo once a week. Now I'm back up to 2 a week. And as far as.
And this is this your husband?
As far as more than that, I get extreme. I'm still getting tired.
Yeah, but you mentioned the special sessions that they're in right now.
Yeah.
I mean, they shouldn't have even been called yet. They should have gone to the Joint Budget Committee before that. And then it's truly a bipartisan.
And what's your first name?
Republicans would get their say. They're just going to push everything out, and the only things that are going to look through on the bills are going to be the Democratic-led bills.
Okay, Violet. It sounds like you might need a bit of help. Hang on one second, okay? Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
It's going to be, I don't know.
Okay, Violet.
It's going to get
What
worse.
is the best number to
Oh, yeah.
It's better.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to start losing
Right.
more money.
Oh, totally.
The feds. They pissed Trump off enough. He'll kill their highway.
Right.
5, 4, 6, 3.
I wouldn't move.
Sounds like you might be in need of some help. Are you sure you don't want to talk to Tom?
It's crazy. Austin's horrible. And it's at least I'll say this about Boulder. I mean, there's been some big crimes there. I mean, the shootings and shit, but it's a pretty safe place to hang out.
Yeah.
It's not like Austin. Austin is
of
like
course
crime capital.
Well, yeah, but Boulder doesn't let all the homeless and the druggies running around.
They just act like they do. That is funny, actually. We went to a concert there. Who was it? And I got into it with that guy.
Jason Mraz.
Jason
They were
Mraz.
So pissed.
This dude next to me was mask. You got to wear your
Wait,
mask.
he walks
You
up and
gotta
goes,
wear
sorry, wear your mask. I'm that guy. And Mark's like, oh, yeah? Well, I'm that guy, too. and that whole night was just shit from there.
He finally got up and left the venue. He went over and tried to get the cops to evict me.
This woman was like, you never know what someone's been through.
You or
everybody was on my side.
Mark was like taking his mask down,
I would
taking
drink
a drink,
my Coke and he'd be
cough.
next to me, so I'd go.
You crazy ass.
And his mom or
his wife.
His
She's
wife
like, you
went,
never know what someone's been through.
you don't know what he's been through. And I was like,
TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. 630 KHOW.
To the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Picking up on that last call, I just want to tell you something. You absolutely, positively have to check on your people if they're in assisted living or nursing homes. The quality of care is just going down. You can give all kinds of reasons for that, but you have to check on them because you can't just go every now and then and hope everything's going to work out. Getting back to some car questions, going into the files here, muscle cars. Are there some muscle cars better than others for restoring and keeping that will last longer?
Well, that's going to depend on who does the restoration.
I don't think it.
So,
well,
some of them are going to be more expensive to build. Sure,
they are.
I mean, you can get.
What are some of the best ones for longevity if they want to keep it?
No, I mean, that's just going to be up to whatever you do for that build and who actually does the build. So you can't really pick out a model what's going to have the best one for longevity. If you have Mark do it, it's going to last a lot less time than if I do it.
Okay, so on muscle cars, you can't say this is a piece of junk, don't bother. Is what I'm saying.
No, I mean, if you were to find, your hole that you plan on restoring.
Like GTOs versus...
GTO, I mean, something like a GTO
versus
is going to have
Mustangs versus...
A GTO is going to have a higher value, but it's probably going to cost
Dodge
more to actually put back together. So, and it depends on... The Superbird. If that's going to cost you a fortune to put together. All right? A Mustang, you can put that together a lot cheaper than you can because we've got a lot of aftermarket panels and everything else you can put together.
Okay, someone wants to store a car, and they're going overseas. They're going to tour the world. How would you store your car? And how long when do you have to worry about storing a car? Or how long can you just leave it in the garage?
Well, I mean, the first thing people usually think about is the gas going bad. So
that part is easy. You don't leave gas in it.
Well, you can leave the gas in it, but depending on how long you're gone, the gas is probably still, you can put a stabilizer in there.
But they don't last long, do they?
Well, even without the stabilizer, your gas is probably good for an easy year.
Okay.
So you put the stabilizer in there. I mean, I do the same thing with my snowmobiles at the end of the season. I put some stabilizer in there.
Okay.
So it does make a bit of a difference.
Funny enough, I was thinking about lawnmowers when you were saying stabilizer. I've had a lawnmower that I didn't use for 2 or 3 years because I bought a different tractor. That thing fired up perfectly. 3 years that gas was in there.
When they say gas goes bad, by the way, most of the time what they're talking about is it loses octane.
Mm-hmm.
So that means it becomes more volatile. So it'll fire up really easily. The thing is, will it do damage to the engine? The lawnmower, not.
Yeah, we're talking a Briggs & Stratton. It'll probably run off of a beer.
But I mean, your car will fire up.
Yeah, your car will fire up.
But with very low octane.
Yeah.
But will the NOx sensors be enough to keep it from damage?
As long as it hasn't sat too long. I mean, I sincerely doubt that car is going to sit for more than a year.
Yeah.
If it sits 2 years, and you got stabilizer in there.
So you don't have to go through any extraordinary. What about tires? Moving it?
Yeah, if nobody's going to be able to move it, then it wouldn't be a bad idea to put it up on blocks. It's not, they can develop flat spots by sitting in the same spot for an extended period of time.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So you just put them up on
put them up
and
some
you can buy
stands.
those new, we're not talking about homemade blocks, but you can. But more or less, you can buy them at, I know that Harbor Freight has some stuff you
some
can
jack stands.
Or you can drive up on little ramps.
Well, you still driving up on ramps, you're still sitting on the tires.
Oh, that's right. No, I meant drive up to get it under.
My God, how long of a trip's this person taking?
No, they're going around the world. They want to know they're going to store their car up to a year.
Yeah, there's really not a lot he's going to have to do.
Okay, so the answer is you don't have to do a lot. When would you have to worry about the engine and the oil and all that? We're talking about years and years.
No, I mean, when you get home, if you're worried about it, change your fluids out, but I wouldn't put too much thought into it.
Okay, this guy has a classic car. Can he use all the new oils?
Yeah.
You can?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just stick with whatever weights it's supposed to take. I mean, I wouldn't put in a 020 if your car was meant to run on 1030.
You talk about the breakdown of fluids, and mostly it's going to be due to heat, but oil sitting in a can or a plastic bottle is good for how long? I mean, does oil have a date on it?
You're also talking about a sealed container. So, you're no longer sealed once it's inside the engine, and it will absorb moisture out of the air over time.
Compared to sealed.
It's not as bad, obviously, here in Colorado as it would be, say, in Florida.
Yeah.
But it will absorb moisture.
But, I mean, how shelf-stable is it? I mean, forever? My God, it's petroleum. It comes from actually, no, it's all synthetic
Mostly synthetic now, yeah.
But, I mean, wouldn't you think 10 years from now it'd be okay?
I wouldn't be afraid to pick it up and use it.
Yeah.
Okay. As far as towing, Jeff, what holds up best for towing? What trucks?
I definitely like the Chevy first, then the Dodge, and then the Ford.
The Chevy what? It depends on the load, right?
It depends on the load, yeah. I mean, obviously, if you're pulling a jet ski, we're talking about something different than if you got a backhoe.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So depending on the weight, but why do you like Chevy better? Because of the transmission?
Well, and quite frankly, I prefer the Duramax over the Ram. Got a lot less as far as the maintenance and the cost is going to be concerned when it comes to repair. They're both pretty equal as far as strength is concerned. All the manufacturers like to claim we've got the biggest, baddest truck out there. Well, the other two manufacturers don't lay down and go, oh, well, I guess it's over. They're going to come out with the next latest and greatest.
Somebody wants to know what SUV do you think would be the lowest cost of ownership if they were going to keep it for a long time?
4Runner.
Tesla Model Y.
Well, that's true, too. I mean,
I guarantee it's
true. Or
the
X. Why'd you say the Y? You mean the X?
The Y's got almost zero maintenance. The X, you're going to have a little.
But why the Y? I mean, I don't know
because the Y doesn't have, for example, Falcon doors it can break. That could cost you $20,000.
Okay.
But I think they said SUV, though, didn't they?
They said SUV and SUV.
Okay.
Well, hold on. I wanted to ask you something. Now, I go back to this oil because I'm stuck on it.
All right.
If you put oil in a fixed wing, like a little Cessna 152, and it does it go by hours? Or do you have to change?
It goes by hours.
So it could sit there for 10 years?
No, it goes both. But mainly, and that's a good question because a lot of people don't fly that much. So they say on the newer synthetic oils.
You don't fly that little one a lot.
Well, lately I have been trying to, but you're right. So synthetic oils, they say you can sit a year.
That's it though? A year?
Well, that's what they say for aircraft, but I'm telling you that they probably can sit way longer. I mean,
probably. They're going to put an overabundance of caution when it comes to that airplane.
But it's technically by hours.
Yeah, that's right.
How about on your helicopter? Is there even an oil change?
Yeah, there are. But I don't fly enough to get that oil change in a year. So it's done on annual because the hours
You're forced to do it on the annual.
Yeah, because I don't fly. I mean, I fly a lot for a private guy, but not near that oil. You can put 100 hours on it. And on the fixed wing, you can put 50. A lot of the guys that are anal, like Jeff wants to change oil every 5,000 miles as opposed to what the manufacturer says. Some manufacturers are going to 10,000 now and 12,000. So in my airplane, I would do 25 hours at the most or once a year. So it really depends on common sense. It depends on how it's being stored too.
It's funny.
We're spoiled in Colorado because things that are stored don't take on moisture.
Yeah, a lot different. Well, same with rust. We just simply don't really have it, like you say.
And
as long as you wash your car.
And also, when you have jet fuel for the helicopter, the jet fuel doesn't go bad.
You know what's amazing to me?
Right, Jeff? It's kerosene. It doesn't go bad.
Right.
How many old farmers do you think are out in, say, Nebraska that fly their little crop duster and they've never had an annual? They go up and do it. I mean, really?
I don't know.
I mean, aren't a lot of those things pretty bulletproof, honestly?
I don't know. I hear that all the time. I mean, you don't know. You really don't know. Jay's got a comment on oil. Go ahead, Jay.
Hey, Tom.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I was just going to let everybody know that oil in a bottle actually does go bad. The reason it does is the additive package begins to separate from the petroleum.
How long does that take?
I wouldn't use oil if it were more than a couple of years old because it'll start breaking down right in the can or bottle.
It's like a black and tan beer.
And you can't shake it up and mix it back in.
Oh, you can't. You can't.
Nope.
What about straight weight oils? What about straight weight oils?
They all have. They take crude oil and then they refine it and they put some additives of some sort to make it more stable and actually the lubricity and the cleansers and all that stuff.
My dad worked for Sun Oil forever, and I remember the Tulsa refinery. So they would refine the oil, then they had a packaging plant there, and they would add the only difference between Sears oil, Kmart oil, Sunoco oil, Texaco oil was the additive package. And the container. The oil was all the exact same.
Right.
And then each would order their own additive package, and boom.
Hey, Violet, I want to take you after the break. This sounds terrible. When did you lose your husband? Violet, when did you lose your husband? Maybe we can reestablish connection with her during the break here.
So she's just looking for help.
Violet, are you there?
I'm going to hit the head.
Walked off into the bathroom, hasn't come out.
Violet, we just went to you. Hang on, okay? We're going to come to you right after the break.
She was breathing. We could hear her breathing in the background.
Yes, you know too.
I know who she is.
How do we know her?
No. Well, I'm going to put you on hold, and he'll come to you right after our break, okay?
Oh, up in Manitou? Or not Manitou, Monument.
No, you don't have to.
We were gonna
You
go
don't
back
have
to
to do
that.
any of that, okay? I don't have to call you back.
So
You
she
don't
must
have to
just
call us back. I'm going to place you on hold, and he's going to come to you right after we do this break.
There's that.
What is a cold air intake?
It's literally what it sounds like. So instead of having
add it to a car,
yeah, you change out your regular intake, so your regular air filter and the ducting that goes to it. You have a much larger
I've got your number here at
surface area you're drawing air from, and you bring in colder air as
Can I
opposed
call
to
you
what's
tomorrow
being
morning
trapped
at
coming in
10?
through the cowling. So the
Or
cooler
actually
the
Monday.
air is, obviously,
Monday.
the more oxygen you got, the better your more efficient burn.
Well, yeah. Well, no, I mean Monday.
This monitor always screws me up because it's got the wrong time on the bottom of it.
Yeah, and if we call you in the morning, then
Not
you
even-
don't
not
have
even
to
1:30
worry
yet,
about
1:25.
getting your mail.
Well, you're going to be here longer than the rest of us.
So Bob,
They deliver it in the afternoon. I understand. That's why we're gonna do it Monday, okay, at 10 a.m. I will call you then. Okay, and that'll give you some time to calm down a little bit.
just came in. Come on, goddamn you!
Okay, all right, Violet. Okay, all right, bye bye.
I think she's pulling Violet off the screen. She's going to bring her back Monday so she can calm down.
Oh, I've seen that sitting in front.
It is.
Oh my.
Over 21.
Yeah, that's kind of old. And that's what they want.
Mhm.
It's got 26.4 on it. I thought that was a good balance. What do you think? For that age, 22, 23, 24, 25, 4 years, 26,000.
So, does it say certified pre-owned? It says pre-owned vehicle. So like when they'll establish a residual, you know, like the ones you were looking at before, they're like a year old, and you do a 3-year lease, they're under warranty the whole time.
This is.
It's not, no.
So they won't do it.
No, they'll do it, but the residual might be a little bit lower. So, you know, I mean, that depreciation, when you start comparing them, might be more on this one than on a newer one. Because, you know, the newer ones you were looking at were a lot more than that. Yeah. And they had no miles on them. That's good looking, though.
No, it's really nice looking.
And that's a 550?
Yeah, it's 550. Can we plug that into a site?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were wanting to get a Tesla, Tom.
I can't.
I do want one. I mean, I'm just looking at this for the hell of it.
Just making him do extra work.
Now, is that a public site you can plug into? It's only for you. Anyway, that was one of them I was looking at.
I mean, I can put it in there. I mean, it'll at least be close. I mean, it may not be exact when you actually say that's the one I want, but it probably is. But it'll have it immediately. I mean, when I put it in there, it'll have a value. But you know, I don't know. You want one that's out of warranty too. You know.
Yeah, there's some. I got some. The thing is, this is right here. It just seems so fucking convenient compared to, you know, like, even with a trade, I could, if I wanted to, I could do that right here.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could, if that's what you want to do, you could do any of them we get because you're leasing it or buying it here. It doesn't matter where the car is. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's convenient because I mean I can walk there from my office, but you know, it just depends on. Yeah, it's good looking. I notice you pick out white ones most of the time.
Yeah. Unless I could find a red one, but there's a few targets. White and red are my car colors.
So you know anything about air ambulance insurance?
Insurance? For air on a helicopter? Yeah. I mean, I know a little bit about the insurance biz in helicopters, yeah.
So I mean, like for an individual, if you were to be taken ambulatory, so an insurance policy to pay for the air ambulance.
Oh, that health insurance for that.
Right.
Some health insurance policies have riders for that, but only in emergencies where it's life-threatening.
Right.
Not just for transport.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of them have it.
So what about, because I know that a lot of people also still receive a bill afterward because they agreed upon price.
They can't pay. They don't.
Listen for details about credit costs and terms.
Auto accident? Find out what your case is worth. Call Fuller.com. Hi, Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let me get back to these questions that I have for our car people. What performance upgrades can you get relatively low? How hard is it to add turbocharging to a car?
That's a little bit of a project, so that's not something that...
What about supercharged? Same thing?
That's even more so, yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, you know, as far as the average Joe, it's real common, and you and I were talking about it earlier with like cold air intakes.
So that's the next question.
Yeah, that's one of the more simple ones where you're just changing.
So what would a cold air intake look like? Does it look different on a car? Does it alter the car?
No, well, it's not going to look different on the outside.
Okay.
It's literally changing the air filter system so that you're gathering in more and cooler air.
And that's under the hood.
It's under the hood, yeah. So you would take out your current air intake,
filter,
right? And this goes in its place. Some of them are real simple.
What makes it cold air intake?
Because just from how it's drawing the air. So you get cooler air.
And that doesn't seem like it'd be terribly expensive to add to a car.
Typically not. No, I mean, some of them, you know, when I first did it to my truck, I think the whole package was, you know, roughly about $250, $300.
Does it add horsepower?
A little bit. I mean, it's negligible. It's not like now all of a sudden you're going to beat your high competitor racer.
Okay. And then will tuning a car, what do they mean by that?
They're probably talking about...
Will avoid the warranty.
They're probably about custom tunes because we can get into...
What does that mean? What is that?
We can program cars now. So that you literally go in and you change parameters where the car is going to work.
How it shifts?
It can be how it shifts. It can be the spark curve. It can be the fuel delivery. You can change everything in there. It's very common in a lot of places. Now, we got away from it. I'm going to go back to a Chevy truck with a 6-speed transmission. They had a high failure rate because they would bring on the torque converter clutch, which is inside the torque converter, locks it 1-to-1 for fuel economy purposes.
Yeah.
They would turn that on as early as second gear. Put a tremendous amount of stress on it, and they had common failures. Well, it's common for guys to go in and reprogram it so that it would set a parameter where it was impossible for the torque converter clutch to achieve. So, i.e., you're in second gear doing 350 miles an hour, you can go ahead and apply the clutch. They would do that until you got to fourth, maybe even fifth gear. And
does it void the warranty?
It will void the warranty if the manufacturer finds out. The reason we got away from it is there was threats that the EPA was going to start cracking down on shops doing it because we were messing around with fuel economies.
So, but as far as tuning, or like a cold, does it improve the speed or the efficiency of the horsepower?
If you've got a good tuner, yes, it most definitely can. Now, that being said, make sure your guy knows what he's doing because it can go the other way too. You can definitely hurt yourself.
Are they on chips?
It's not like the older ones where you would change a chip. No, we're literally plugging in, and just like your guy who gets into your computer remotely and fixes a problem in your computer, we can do that. We tap into the car through the OBD2 port, through a J-Box connector, and we can change parameters on that.
Somebody said you were talking about auto parts and the difficulty in getting them. Which aftermarket parts? Is there anything wrong with them?
It depends on the part.
They've gotten a bad name, and I think they've gotten a bad name with body shops. I don't think aftermarket car parts are necessarily
in
bad.
most cases, no, they're not bad. In some cases, they're superior. I mean, there's things that we're putting inside transmissions that are aftermarket because it improves upon what we got from the manufacturer.
Hi, Alice. What's going on with you, Alice?
All I need is some advice. I've been with AARP for my car insurance.
Yes.
Since 2002, and I'm 78.
Yes.
And my premium is $1,825.23. Is there any way to get an insurance that is...
Here's what I can tell you, Alice, beyond a shadow of a doubt. That sounds high to me, but I don't know what your coverages are. But here's the good...
Oh, my coverage, I'm not very good with that.
Like, for example, what is your deductible on your collision?
Okay, let me see. Coverage policy premium 217. Okay.
Hold
I don't
on.
have
I have a better idea, Alice. Here's what I want to do. I promise you, these people are 100% trustworthy. Compass Insurance Group, when you're at your phone with your declarations page, your policy, they will go over the coverage, each and every part, and let you know if they can save you money. And I promise you, if they can't save you money, they will be honest with you. They can shop 25. They can shop 25 different companies and compare what you have. Can you take down this number?
Sure.
It's 303 996 9000.
Okay.
And they will do an insurance comparison. I promise you, it's the best. They're honest. They're forthright. They'll tell you if they can find you something better.
Now.
All right, Alice, did you get that number?
Vintage with the mileage is not as good as some of the newer ones I saw.
Yeah, I don't think that
You got it. Go ahead and ask for Brian and let them know that you were on the show, okay?
So it could, even though it's older.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Yes. Because, it's
Good afternoon.
older
Tom
now,
Martino
it's going to be older at the end of the lease, too, so.
Got it.
Oh, it is 57739, and you want to start the body of
Gravina's has 50 lines of windows. When you consider that, most companies have one or two, then you know what a feat that is for them to represent so many window makers. Now, they do that because they want you to have variety and value, and they've been around for 65 years. That's why Larry, after his dad went out on 950 West Evans and continued the Gravina tradition, you can take advantage of that heritage and the 50 lines of windows, multiple lines of siding and doors, 303-472-8462. That really spells 303 Gravina.
Cracker Barrel,
Yes.
they started doing massive LGBTQ, whatever.
Okay.
Stuff.
Why do people feel necessary that they have
They
to
started it 10 years ago.
Oh, but why? I mean, what is it about, like, they think they have to cater to? I've never gotten that. It's like nobody's bugging them. Just leave it alone.
Well, the last administration was. Fuck, they almost mandated it.
Oh, with the DEI?
In fact, it did mandate it.
Okay, what's your name, sir? You want to talk to Tom about this? Okay. Well, thank you. We're coming to the end of the show, so thank you for calling, okay?
That was me.
Okay, bye.
They should hire Sydney Sweeney to save Cracker Barrel, as one guy writes. In her jeans, right?
Right.
That would be the funniest. Chicago will be next.
We'll be next for what?
Military.
Oh, we mean,
Policing.
I wish Denver would be next.
Mm-hmm.
I'd go down and spend some money downtown if the fucking...
Start at the Capitol. Go inside. Get that bald-headed bastard out of there.
Clean it. When are you leaving with Bonnie?
Sunday morning.
Where you stopping?
He hasn't mapped out. We're going to drive all the way through, but he hasn't mapped out as far as the chargers.
Oh, you're not going to drive, you're not going to 2-day it? What's it, 8 hours, I think?
Yeah, we probably won't.
20 of his classmates are going to be going to the same college. 20 of his what? In his class.
From the school.
From the school.
Yeah, well, which is his class.
We know a kid who's took out huge loans to learn cybersecurity, and he's pretty much found out that AI is taking over the entire fucking thing. So he's got
My nephew.
wasted degree.
He's at Norwich, a private military college.
AI is going to take over.
I misunderstood, and I misunderstood what I was saying.
I don't know why you don't think it's going to knock Adeline in the ass.
Because you have to be barred and practice law. They're not going to let a fucking computer be barred. It's going to take a paralegal's job in a heartbeat. If I was John Fuller or any of these guys, I wouldn't have them. Well, not right now, but soon.
Brad O'Brien said the quality of legal work is terrible.
Brad O'Brien.
I know.
I disagree with him a lot. He's great at what he does, but he's not my AI expert by any means.
I'm probably going to run home and do those spots.
Trump himself. He joins me to talk about that and more Friday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hi, Tom Martino here, talking to Jeff Vick from Kimmer Transmission, Bob Perry from JFR Cars. And somebody wants to know if, where is that? So CVT transmissions, you said are bad. Are they all bad? Are there different makes of CVTs?
No, primarily the Nissan CVT is the real big issue. I mean, I could make a living just off of Nissan by itself. Others out there, I mean, i.e. Honda, I don't think I've seen one come inside the door yet. Audi, well, we don't typically see a lot of Audis in our area, but I don't hear a lot of failures on them. So there are CVTs out there that work well, but the Nissan CVT, and Nissan put all their eggs in that basket, has an extremely high failure rate.
And Bob, on Korean versus Japanese, what is more popular on the resale market?
Well, the Japanese, the Toyotas and the Hondas. I mean,
So they outsell Hyundai and Kia?
Yes.
Do you have Hyundais and Kias, though? Are they good? Are they good cars?
They are. And, you can get more car for the money if you'll do what I call an off-brand, which is not a Toyota or a Honda. So that's an off-brand.
Plus the warranties on those new ones are insane. I mean, my God, Hyundai and Kia, 100,000-mile powertrain.
Why is this person asking about 3-cylinder turbos versus 4-cylinder? I never even heard of a 3-cylinder engine.
Yeah, I mean,
come on. Yeah. Right now.
Well, first of all, 3-cylinder engines, we saw those back in the old Geo Metros. That's
right. Well, they don't make them now.
They do make them now. Yes, they do. We got 3-cylinder diesels out there.
You're forgetting
Come on,
Yugo.
What cars now, though, do have them in it?
Some of the Colorados.
Come on, man. Yeah. 3 cylinders.
My tractor.
Are they
my
in line?
Tractor's got a 3-cylinder turbo diesel.
Are they in line 3-cylinder?
Yes. Yeah, I don't know how you'd make a V out of 3.
Well, no, you couldn't make Bob, this is for you. Is it, this is, we could debate this a million miles. Better to lease or to buy? I mean, don't you think it depends on individual circumstances or not? You love leasing no matter what. I do. Why? Why is that? Even if you're going to drive the hell out of it?
So, the big part about leasing is the residual value. Someone is taking a gamble on the future value of that car.
But then you have to live within the lease.
Yeah, as long as you don't exceed, the mileage it's written in.
So what is it a high mileage lease?
That's the whole deal, is the mileage. If the mileage
but here's
is
what I'm
good
getting
for
at.
you.
A high mileage lease, doesn't that take the value out of leasing?
Well, you can write high mileage leases. The residual is a lot lower, but so is the value of the car. If you own that car, miles depreciate it faster than
So you're saying it wouldn't be much different than buying, but it's still guarantee at the end.
Yes, absolutely. Same options.
So leases always give you that guaranteed buyout.
And especially the way cars are changing now. Who knows what they're going to be like?
But how does that work? We have our new vehicle. We have 11,000 miles on it in 9 weeks. So what lease is good for us? Honest to God, is there a 70,000 mile
How high mileage can you put in a lease?
It depends on the lender. So with the Tesla, you got to go with Tesla. But sometimes they'll just say you can't have more than 100,000 miles.
But what's the highest practical lease you can write?
Well, I've done 35,000 miles a year. Yes.
Okay, so 30, 60, 90, 120. 120 miles. 120,000 miles at the end, it'll be worth less. But you're saying if you bought it, it would still be worth less.
Absolutely.
But at least this is worth less with a guarantee.
And you always have the out of turning it back in.
You see what he's saying? He's saying that even though it's high and you're going to pay a bigger payment.
I mean, you'd still have the guarantee. The guarantee of what?
Of a buyout.
Oh, of course.
And,
all right.
And you can turn it in.
It'll have some residual, sure.
Thank you guys for being here. Bob, give out your number, sir.
303-478-3322.
And Jeff Vick Kimmer.
303-693-1400.
Save all your problems for me.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino and stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Your AC is out and you worry about getting ripped off with costly repairs. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. My friends at Fix It 24/7 offer free second opinions, giving you peace of mind you're getting the right price. And if your AC is out, no diagnostic charge. Fix It 24/7. Your trusted AC and home services partner. Go to fixmyhome.com. Click book now for your free second opinion. Fixmyhome.com. That's free second opinions, no charge. Fixmyhome.com.
The Raleigh house changed my life. life.
Today, I'm 175 days in recovery, thanks to the amazing people at Raleigh House.
The Raleigh House was an incredible experience. The staff genuinely cares.
Your mental health is important. Our team of clinical and medical professionals at the Raleigh House provide unmatched care for addiction, depression, trauma, and anxiety, offering both inpatient and outpatient services. The Raleigh House can meet you where you're at. Find out more at theRaleighHouse.com. That's theRaleighHouse.com.
Sweet strawberry icing. You're in Goodwill, and just past that vintage denim jacket you spot miniature donut earrings. You lean in. Ah, that's the scent of shopping success. Because at Goodwill, every item you buy funds local job training and more. So bring home those donut earrings and bring home so much good to your community. Goodwill. Bring good home. Brought to you by Goodwill and the Ad Council.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeart Radio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche has posted the full audio and transcript of his interview with Ghislaine Maxwell last month, the former accomplice and companion of Jeffrey Epstein, who was convicted of sex trafficking. Epstein died by suicide while awaiting his sex trafficking trial. ABC's Alex Mallon on what we're learning.
From sources familiar with the matter, we have confirmed that in that interview, Ghislaine Maxwell did not provide any information that would have implicated any potential top clients of Jeffrey Epstein or associates of any criminal conduct. Now, remember, the reason that Todd Blanche gave for arranging this meeting is because he said that the DOJ's internal files did not have any information in them that would lead the Justice Department to open any criminal investigations into somebody that has not yet been charged.
Maxwell is appealing her conviction. New York police say at least 4 people have died in a bus crash on I-90 in Pembroke. Dozens of others were injured. The cause of the crash unknown. This is ABC News. U.S. stocks on a rally today, with investors bolstered by Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell's delivery of his remarks at a symposium on interest rates and the economy. Here's ABC's Alexis Christoforous.
Powell left the door open for an interest rate cut. It would be the first of this year. And he admitted that the Fed is what he called in a challenging situation. He said that tariffs are driving up costs while the labor market appears to be softening. And he said the risks here have shifted. And that means that the Fed is now more focused on the probability that the unemployment rate will rise, layoffs will continue to rise, and what that might mean for the economy.
In Northern California near Napa, fire crews still battling the picket fire. That blaze growing rapidly overnight and triggering evacuations. And Hurricane Erin weakening off the East Coast, but the danger of rip currents and surge remains. Cleanup continues in parts of the Mid-Atlantic and North Carolina. Michelle Franzen, ABC News.
Douglas County leaders are making a pitch to have the Denver Broncos move to Lone Tree. County leaders